Hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with almost everybody from UA. Jess is hanging out around here somewhere. Clinton is off doing Valentine's Day things with the wife, which we cannot feel bad about. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's
Hey, happy
Day.
Valentine's Day, especially to you, Max. Looking right at you.
Yeah, thank you, Dan.
I was just going to say happy bumble crumping day to Max. You stole my spotlight, Dan. So
Happy bumble crumping, everybody.
happy bumble crumping.
Be safe. All right. Welcome, everyone.
Definitely be safe. Bumble crumping is not for beginners.
Seriously, dangerous. I mean, you know.
No, you can bumble crump by yourself,
Medically.
as a couple, however you want. Just get out there and bumble crump.
It's more dangerous medically as you're by yourself. Anyways, if you're wondering
bumble
what
crumping is 3. You heard it here first.
That's right. If you're wondering what the hell this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So if this is your first, second, or third time watching, welcome. Hi. Enjoy your stay with us. Before we begin tonight's session, this will be the last session I mention it until we're actually kind of pushing it underway. But most likely not starting till at least next month. But with Brasslight kind of finding a little bit more of a bearing in the setting somewhat, we are going to be reintroducing one-shots, hopefully starting next month. But they will be at some interesting sort of random times, not the normal sort of Saturday that we would normally have, because that's for me and my wife. That's the time because you got to do that. You got to spend. Miranda, if you're watching this, I did good, right?
He gets points from this.
Give me points, please.
Mark it on
Gold star.
Thank you.
Star system, whatever you use, bagels, go for it.
Husband
Bagels.
inspiration, something like that.
I like bagels. Bagels good.
Yeah, I got one. Yeah.
But yeah, but we will be introducing. We'll start off with some of the old classics for those that have not played through, which was the Weldon McClellan's Melon Murder Mystery. If you've not played that, the Where's My Darling Piddle, a few others, the Golden Lion Casino, some fun ones. So be on the lookout for that. Like I said, that will probably not be starting until at least next month. I will give an update on when that is happening. But if you want to try to keep on the forefront and be like the first in line, I guess, and that type of thing, you can do so by going to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story, where you'll be able to have access to all my games that are currently open for players to jump into. So
I heard a lot of the fans are asking for more Humblewood. Are we getting some more? The fans are just telling. It wasn't me.
Max was asking about Humblewood.
the Humblewood.
I don't know. I was asking about Candela, but
Nice.
Dude,
We have so many more.
yeah. If I had all the time in the world, I will tell you.
I'm asking
Both
about
of those
Cyberpunk
are-
Red.
Dude, I mean, on the list too. Like every one of them. I'd really like to revisit Steinhardt's as well.
I want to play an actual
Just like train
couple
an
sessions
assistant
time.
DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, have one of the side. Hey, you know what? Honestly, I'd be open. I'd be open to talks with that. So, yeah. So there is some stuff that'll be coming down the pipeline. It'll be a little bit of time yet, as trying to figure out the mechanics of life surrounding that stuff. So
Word.
But yeah, so be on the lookout for that. Also, if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching the channel. So whether that is on YouTube or Twitch, please hit that like, subscribe, follow the button. That all means just the one thing. Thank you so much in advance for doing that. That really helps us out a lot in knowing who is watching this. Also, feel free while you're watching to jump in, say hi, and make comments. Ideally supportive, but I guess I'm not gonna rule out correcting the DM. That's
I'm open
fine.
to criticism.
Yeah.
I just want to hear all your bumble crumping stories, questions.
Those you can send to
Yes, to me.
Gwen Bedaeth 6969 at CompuServe.com.
CompuServe. Wow.
I'm gonna have to go make that email now, I guess. Travel
Iki,
back in time.
CompuServe was a search engine that lasted for.
I'm not going to
it's a
stop
favorite
you
joke.
because I don't actually know what it is this time.
It was a portmanteau of the words computer and serve.
Yeah.
Server, probably.
We have
It
to
was,
travel back to what, like 1991 or something?
No, come on, 1997, 98. Anyways, it was.
I was alive then.
Yeah, it was.
I
AOL's...
wasn't.
Yes, you were. 98?
All right.
I wasn't.
She wasn't.
It
99,
was
baby.
it was a combatant to AOL for a
funny
little bit,
today.
and that was it.
It was.
Yeah, and I'm too young to know if it was better or not. I assume, based on the idea that it is no longer existing, that it wasn't.
It was fine. AOL just was so
Somewhere
popular because it had AIM Instant Messenger, and the teenagers liked it better.
We sure did.
Any part in particular, Jess?
You could message more guys on AIM.
You could leave your song lyrics as like an
You
away
could
message.
put your,
on
your
AIM.
ASL in AIM.
I have had crazy conversations with my wife when she was a kid. She was horrible.
Oh my God.
In those chat rooms.
So bad looking back. Okay, this is a whole different
And
conversation.
if I am outing you, Miranda, I'm so sorry, but sorry.
Teenage girls in the 90s were wild.
Yes.
We had no boundaries.
So D&D?
So, anyways, so that's
A lot
that's
out
about
there
it
today.
with D&D.
Yep, that's about
That's
it.
about it with D&D. Clinton, where are you? Clinton's got to rein us in. But anyways,
We're
yeah. So,
encouraging this.
We only have one dad tonight to rein us in. We need
Yep,
two
that's true.
minimum.
that's true. Anyways, you can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at itsalongstory_TTRPG. Recently, there was a post made of, I'm going to butcher the name. Someone help me out. Artist for
Milos?
Milos.
Milos?
Was there a
Who's
piece
doing
to the end of that?
Milos art? I think
Milos
is what it is.
Delgado? The
Milos
one
Delgado,
who
yeah.
did-
Milos Delgado. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he
Bunch
did
of our
all
arts.
of art, yeah.
My art and my icon right there is by
Yeah, that one.
Milos.
Yeah.
Very good.
So, shout out. Thank you, Milos. Also, they're really cool. So you should check out those pieces. Also, it looks like we had something else that popped up from the breastlight. So, check it out. Feel free to give it, like, comment, subscribe, like, follow, all that stuff. Or again, just comment and say hi, hello. And I'll try. Someone will try their best to respond. I am not the. I'm too cool for Instagram now. That's not true. Anyways, before we begin tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with Unearthed Arcanum. So, Evan, please. I almost said Yori. I was really close. I look every time to kind of help my memory.
Yeah.
So
You have a lot of names to remember.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
it,
true.
it could be through Yori's
I'm
eyes.
bad with names in general.
Could be.
I'm not doing that. That's
We had the
Yvonne.
fingers one.
Evan.
Yeah, that's me.
There you are. Take it away.
Okay, so we are still in the city of some of the Eladrin, the winter, autumn, and spring Eladrin. None of this summer, except for one guy, Ara. So I'd gotten Yori had gotten a new arm. He was practicing with it and kind of swinging around, having some trouble crashing into trees. Generally, what you do when you're trying out a new weapon, you hurt yourself a bunch. And then meantime, Ara and Kara were going to the Bowyer or Fletcher Thrithrill, I think.
Thrithrill, yeah.
They're thrilled. Who's kind of a creep,
You're
but makes good arrows. So Kara talked to him and asked for a bunch of stuff, a bunch of really cool stuff, including like adamantine arrows, which I don't know what those do, but they sound awesome. Prim was trying to figure out what's going on with her connection to Esalise, and so went to Sara. Actually, no. Prim was who was your paramour? Prim.
I saw Sara, then Sara and I went down and found the nerds in the library.
Okay. Didn't you have a conversation with? That's probably later.
Io was the day after.
I was talking about Io's not your paramour, all right? I said the word
Amaranthiel.
specifically.
Amaranthiel.
Amaranthiel. Anyway, that happens later.
Third
so
day.
Anyway, right
That's
now,
also.
Prim seeks out Sara, try to find Esalise or try to kind of figure out what's going on with her, and then goes to the Ludus kids who are hanging out in the library, trying to figure out how to make a cat thing, cat spider familiar. Houston. It's Houston. Houston. Big, real huge. Yeah, and they were working on that. It was really interesting. Go watch it. And then they were getting really too into theory and philosophy, and so Prim left. And I guess Petra was. Did Petra leave? Anyway, Petra had to.
Petra got bullied and had to go get coffee. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, I think bullied is a very strong word.
Mm-hmm.
Extremely
Only
persuaded by
because
Gwen.
Gwen's the
Strong arm,
perpetrator.
perhaps?
Maybe strong-armed.
Just a little.
The DM does not believe that's a strong word. Maybe not even strong enough.
Alright. So yeah, Petra's had a time. We've kind of just set up shop in his library, and yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, they went and got some coffee, and then the next day happened. Yeah, Prim was still trying to find out what's going on with her new patron, and kept trying to find her in different ways, and ended up talking to Amaranthiel and having kind of a serious discussion about, hey, I just kind of made a fake pact. You know, that thing you're not really supposed to do. Like, you really know you're not, and I did the most version of it you really can, where you get a new patron, but everything worked out, and kind of Amarantha was supportive. He already continued to train his arm. That's pretty much what he did. Io tried to, I guess both Io and Gwen tried to give Prim advice on the whole patron situation, but it wasn't super helpful, but at least it was honest. And yeah, what else? Oh, Gwen tried to make the library more popular through library cards and other means. And it worked. Lots of people started coming to the library. I don't think that's what Petra wanted, but it's what the library needed. So yeah. What? Oh, R tried to hit.
I mean, I
me
think
with
it's
a hammer?
more honest to say it's what Gwen needed the library to need.
Accurate. Honest.
Yeah, obviously we're unhinged tonight, so that's the way this recap is going. I got hit with a hammer by Ara, and which he had. Anyway, that's not that important. What else is? Yeah, we did some stuff, and then eventually we all kind of gathered up to see. We kind of happened to be in the same area, gathering up to see Gwen figure out how to make Houston huge, and she did. And then she decided that she would ride him as a mount, which I guess was the plan all along, and then flew around the city, which was very dangerous and probably not like allowed strictly. I mean, there's an airspace thing, but I don't think everybody was happy about it, though Alistair was very supportive and had a spell ready the whole time to save her if necessary. anything else happen? You know, that's all I got. That's pretty much the deal. Oh, yeah. Prim does eventually find Eloise in a way of sort of suddenly being in front of Eloise in a forest, and is Pete rude, but I think generally there were no consequences to that. And what was the result of that conversation?
I had some questions and she provided some answers, and I know not to talk to Ara about the SLE's connection.
Clarification of the deal, and also the fact that, like, yeah, since Ara also has some sort of connection there, apparently Eloise doesn't want that learned. And then
She wants
we
to
were
keep playing with him.
Yeah. We were all kind of standing there watching Gwen. Kind of, it was a nice moment. And Prim sees the book that we had gotten at some point, which plays a song in your head, or and may lead you in a direction if you follow it. That has kind of been like fallen to the background. And Eloise had told Prim to sort of like follow the book, to that was something that she wanted her to do. And she looks at the book in Yori's bag, kind of just having heard those words, and instead flips it closed, because they all had plans to, meet up, spar. They were going to have some moments of their own, but we'll get to the book eventually. And that is where we left off last session.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Awesome.
I mean, you're welcome.
Thank you, Evan.
You did miss
Awesome.
the whole Kara and Mask thing. But
Yes.
That's fine.
Look, I'm
That's okay,
having a
explain
rough
it now.
time.
The
There's a lot of
Had to
subjects.
console her god and basically tell him it's okay, and I just need you to be there for me.
There's a world of stuff going on there, yeah, where a god who really only has, I guess, not that many people believing in them, let down, Mass let down Kara, and then was feeling bad about it as a god, and then Kara consoled him, but the relationship is still kind of tenuative. I think it's changing, and I don't know. There's more. As for a god, there's more equal footing there than a lot of god mortal relationships. So, yeah, we're set up for victory. Nothing bad could ever happen.
Never.
Beautiful. Awesome. Anything else we need to add, gang? Obviously, you can see I am jumping in and out on honestly a possible thing that might happen. I don't even know. We'll see. But yeah, so during that time, anything else? I don't I'll be honest, I was not I was present enough to be able to hear Evan.
The only other thing I can think of is the natural one on Kara listening to everybody giving her compliments and her just feeling like they were all fake and all just
You're
like,
all full of shit, and she's actually
been
as
such a good
worthless
moment.
as she always thought she was.
and she
Yeah.
feels
I
absolutely
like Evan's answer.
degraded.
It could have been a good moment, but the DM.
It could have been.
The DM made it an
Kara.
interesting moment.
DM's like, roll that charisma save. Let's see how
Listen,
this goes.
I think I know Kara pretty well at this
Yes,
point.
yes, yes. It was 100% accurate. I'm still gonna
Yeah.
give you shit.
Fair enough. Beautiful. Okay, cool. With that, I'm gonna run to close my door. But while I'm doing that, do you guys want to play some D&D?
Hey,
Let's go.
yeah, let's go.
I'm down.
Let's do it. Let's play some D&D. Oh boy. Here we go. If I recall, it is the middle of the day Thursday.
We didn't even get to Thursday, but we can
Okay.
say it's the middle of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go ahead and say we'll move to Thursday.
Yeah.
If that's cool with you guys.
Didn't we? I have written down we're on day 6.
Yeah. On the notes.
Yeah,
for
it was
Thursday.
Friday night that we ended.
So we're on Friday then.
Yeah.
No. Oh, wait. Middle of the day Friday. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
makes more sense than me being wrong.
Middle of the
Yeah.
day
Yep,
Friday.
Yep, that's right, because you guys are going to leave on Saturday. That's right. Yep, cool.
Yeah.
Saturday
Middle
was
of
our last day because it was Sunday to Sunday.
Right. Which,
Yeah.
which is my
So I said we still had
my
a day and a
Thursday
half
in
in the
my
city,
head, I
yeah.
guess.
Yeah. Yeah. DM's Thursday. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's Thursday.
That's what I call it.
The English language.
Feywild Thursday.
What's that?
Makes more
The
sense.
Feywild. The
He's
Feywild
just
Thursday.
adding creatures to this fight right now. He's just every time he leaves, he's just like, all right, if they want to be like that.
No,
He'll be
no,
fine.
that's good. You guys keep me on my toes. It's great.
It's banter. We get, people love
Yori
it.
has been down 3 times since being in the Feywild, Joe.
Not enough.
I'm gonna force you to sit in the armor shop tomorrow, and we're gonna upgrade your armor somehow.
No.
I don't know how.
Enough.
I did upgrade it because I used it because it's broken now. So now it's regular armor.
Yeah.
Technically, it's better.
Technically, it's better.
What's your AC right now?
I think it's right now it's 11 because I have that I am
Unarmored.
Unarmored.
unarmored because I just wasn't wearing it, but it should be 18 because it's just full plate. That's all it would be.
Oh, okay.
It's the same as Prim with no armor.
Yeah, it was light plate before, but
Right.
yeah, cool.
Cool. That's not the right one. It's this one, right?
Yeah, it's
No.
like creepy
It's
music.
this one. Cool. All right. So let's. So where do we land? It's the middle of Friday.
Middle
Okay,
of
cool.
Friday, midday Friday.
Great. So we can actually probably sit on that that evening if you guys would like, which would be I think kind of zooming, maybe moving a little bit forward in the timeline to that evening. I'd like to put you guys in your tower, just pretty much all together. Sarah is here, hoping for that evening for her to be awake for the evening that was possibly happening before, that Prim did not purposely gaslight on, but I do think Sarah ended up thinking that she just fell asleep in the middle of the party. So we'll say coming into that, you guys are enjoying food. That I would say that what's her name? Brought in for you all. Lamaril. Sarah's handmaiden. You have not seen, I say notably in this case, in case it comes up, you've not seen Sarah doing, well, you guys haven't seen Sarah for most of the day. Excuse me. But you also have not seen
you.
much of any of the other, thank you, any of the other sort of like high court members, for whatever reason. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, so we'll take it from there. I would say, regardless from like the normal sort of, actually, we'll put it this way: at a certain point, knowing that it would be the second to last evening with you guys there. Lamaril probably took it on herself to actually ask, I'm going to say Io, if there are any special dishes that they wanted the cooks to make. And Io, what would you have told them?
Io would have told Lamaril, I don't think anyone's ever had a jambalaya. And he would have taken the time to explain what would have been in the jambalaya, like the proper way to make the roux. And I think when he was explaining this, he wasn't giving specific measurements, but more along the lines of, yeah, you do about that much, of flour, about that much of pepper, and all of that.
Okay, cool. I'll say, self-proclaiming the disadvantage that you're giving yourself here, I'll say, give me a performance check.
Alrighty. Performance. And that will be a 7.
Beautiful. Okay. Weird. Okay. First roll of the day, I rolled a nat 20. So, what you guys are actually eating before you, I will say is like, there's no role in the world for like Io for you to like be like, this is just like home. But it's impressive. So go ahead and feel free to kind of describe in detail what everyone is feasting on, as well as like the typical sort of like elven dishes of like lambus bread, a lot of like root vegetables, things like that.
Okay, so I think everybody is eating a more veggie-centered version of jambalaya, and instead of having like a brown color, it has a rich golden color. And almost kind of has like a honey drizzling on it. So it has this really weird but like enjoyable, sweet, savory kind of feeling as everybody eats it. I think the only present meat in it would probably be something like I remember that they were kind of weirded out by the concept of a fish, but would something like some type of crustacean or mollusk-like creature exist in this area?
Yes. I'd say like more of like a like river type of thing. So I don't know if there's probably river mollusks, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so there's that. Also, the thing, they do definitely have fish. That for some reason there was some. I don't know if that was me or someone else, or the difference between fission and fission was the confusion, along with Petra just putting on the door "gone fission."
Gotcha.
Giant ass crawdads.
Yes. Yeah, no, actually, I like that. Let's roll with that. So, giant crawdads the size of lobster.
I love it. It's beautiful. Cool. Awesome. You see, Sarah is trying her best to enjoy her crawdad. As you see, like taking one of the pincers and just like holding it.
You
Like
gotta
full-
you gotta break it first. You gotta break it
spread it
first.
Okay.
And then you get the meat out like yeah, just like that.
Just like juices go everywhere.
A nice start. Back home we got these like they look like pliers. Yeah, you eat the soft meat in the middle.
Oh, maybe
It's crunchy.
we should have given them better instructions on that one. I am now covered in crawdad juice.
Hey Gwen,
Orange meat.
you can clean her up, right?
Yeah. I'll prestidigitation you clean.
Oh, now it tastes like lemons.
Okay, so you have to prestidigitate every time you eat them?
No.
There's a special.
You just put the whole thing in your mouth.
Io,
and
why don't you
it's
demonstrate?
just a little bit crunchy.
Yeah, so this is a bit better the way that you crack it open and then
Yori has eaten a full crawdad shell. No.
Yeah.
Well, it's like back home. Sometimes you get little flavor stones in your meal.
Flavor
stones.
Flavor stone.
Io, why don't you demonstrate for everybody how to go about this?
Yeah, so here's the way I like to do it. And then not really helpful. Literally using his psionic abilities to separate the meat from the because it's like, I mean, here's the thing. Like normally, everybody else would have like these pliers that you crack the shell with, but I don't see that y'all got anything like that here. So, I mean, I can just separate everybody's meat from the shell, and then does just that.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Awesome. Yeah,
Eat
so you
both
guys are
halves.
here. Which
Shell
one
and the meat.
first?
Same.
No.
Same time?
Makes sense.
You normally don't eat the shell. You usually just eat the meat.
Mmm.
That explains it. Ah.
Yeah.
It's funny, my mom used to make something similar to this back in the day.
No fooling.
Yeah.
Violet made some odd dishes from all over.
This one ain't like home, but I don't mind it.
Where's the librarian? Petra.
I think he's having a panic attack.
I
Yeah.
invited him, but I think he needed a rest.
Gwen did volunteer him to
I
completely
helped this
redo his
afternoon. We left. It was calmer. Tomorrow,
You still voluntold him.
I will talk to him tomorrow. It's Saturday. Libraries aren't typically open on Saturday. We'll put up a closed sign. We'll figure it out.
Did you tell him that libraries aren't typically open on Saturdays?
Yes, I
yet?
did mention that before I left today. I said typically.
Does he know what Saturdays is? Time doesn't exactly.
Yeah,
I
I was
did
just
explain
about to say
why.
that.
I explained the concept of days off and weekends.
So you're instituting a 7-day work week in the Feywilds?
6 day.
I can
One
only
day
do
off.
so much, and if he does not want to keep the system, we'll figure something out tomorrow that will work better for him.
I feel like systems are contrary to what this place is.
Well,
That's why I like
the
it.
library was so lonely, you guys. Did you see it? It was just not being used, and the books were
Some
just
people are
there.
happy
Nobody
being
was
alone
reading
now.
them.
We were using it.
We were using it, but nobody else was. What's the point of a library if nobody's using it?
Also, if systems don't exist, how does governance work, Sarah?
It's a monarchy.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying not to be insulted by that.
No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it in a. I'm genuinely
No,
curious.
I mean the idea that we don't have them, but
I meant like the whimsy of the Feywild
Yes.
compared
So
to
we'll
the
find a way
regiment
that
of a
can
library.
preserve a
we're
whimsical Fey library that still
Maybe it's government on vibes.
honors what a library should be to the people that it should serve.
Are we being culturally
Prim-
imperialistic here?
Dan, point of
Maybe.
inspiration on governance on vibes.
Prim grabs one of the
That got me.
crawdads and offers it to Spat to see if they'll just like take it full or.
You have not seen Spat. You're not entirely sure where the squeak comes from. You've not seen Spat not only like open a mouth, you're not entirely sure that Spat has a mouth on his face. So as you
Aim
offer
for the tails.
Yeah,
Aim
yeah,
for the
yeah.
tails, like.
I'm just reiterating and clarifying for everybody else.
Yeah.
As you hand it to Spat, there's once again the and just
Haha,
eats
my
it
hand's
full,
still there.
shelling all.
Pulls
You're
it
learning.
out.
Yeah. Yeah. Sargus. Well, yeah. Okay. The whimsical sort of thing of the yes, that is a very important thing. But if you're going to have any sort of governing system, I guess we're on the more serious spectrum of that in the Feywild. There's a certain point where when you're so powerful and
Right, whoever has the most magic tells everybody else what to do. That's generally the way it works.
yeah, I mean in we try to put a little more of a systematic
Yeah.
thing in place, but I mean it is a monarchy, so
That works for you. That's not necessarily how a library should work. So
But why?
Oh, we were
why
talking
not?
about libraries. That's right.
I would. hope that you would encourage your population to use the library and the resources that are there the way that they could be used.
Just bear in mind, Gwen, we don't want to be culturally imperialistic here. I mean, our school already kind of has a history of that.
Yeah, how long have you guys been in a governing system that you would find to be acceptable?
Never.
Yeah, never.
I also don't think that
5 years.
restricting knowledge is great, and keeping people away from the books is a way.
Who's restricting knowledge?
I don't know. Nobody was in the library.
I do think there's wine at the table here too. That's.
I'm not saying you were, but it was just sad. The library should be a place for people to come and gather.
I didn't have a point in the argument with that. I mean, it's worth a shot. I'm not.
Yeah, I
Wasn't even
don't
bothered by
even
that.
care about the rest of it. I just care about the library.
Okay.
For the giants, it's just based on whoever's tallest.
That's interesting.
That
Seems
makes
System.
simplistic.
I don't like that.
It's called the ordning. All the giants kind of follow it to a certain extent. I mean,
So
there's
that
some other
means-
stuff, but
Do they get
Yeah.
smaller when they get older?
they don't typically live. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think maybe giants just keep growing. Might be a thing where, like, they're like lobsters. I
Mhm.
was only there for 5 years, so I don't know.
Or dragons.
And lobsters are different than what we're having.
You
right?
were only with the Giants
They're
for
like
5
dragons.
years?
I think so.
Hmm.
I didn't really keep track of all the years and things and seasons. There's not a lot of seasons up by the volcano and the other mountains there. It's either just really cold or really hot, depending on where you are, or how close you are to it.
It's not really seasons here either, or you could say they're all here.
Mm.
Kind of.
Well,
But don't worry about Petra. I'll help him out tomorrow before we
Rolling for
leave.
that one.
He'll
You
be
see
fine.
Sarah give you
That
a
was
look
my
at that.
intrusive thought, not
Sarah
I
just
said
kind of
it.
shoots a look over at you.
Sorry.
oh, you're talking about like how there's no summer Eladrin except
Oh,
for
yeah,
Ara.
I mentioned that. Mm-hmm.
Are they like at another tree?
I don't.
Do you all hate them now? All of them?
there's a
It's-
lot to unpack there with
It's
all of it.
complicated.
Why is it such a secret?
I mean, who said it was a secret?
Well, nobody can talk about it, it seems.
Well, yeah, so there was, with the summer court, there were dealings that were made, talking about governance and systems with that. There were dealings that were made, between a party and the summer Eladrins that divided us as a group. And as a period of time went by, those divisions became more clear, and as these things sometimes do, resulted in a I don't know if you could call it a war, but a series of battles between the Summer Eladrin and all the rest. And to be honest with you, I mean, just for the sake of honesty, it was surprisingly close. Even with it being kind of 3 against 1. But there were some that once the battles concluded, that renounce their previous fealty and agree to terms. But most were, when we left, most did not come. None of them came with us.
Can I insight check her to see if what she's saying is honest to what she knows to be true, or if she is in some way being compelled or manipulated to say these things?
Sure. Do you mean magically, or just like? I say, give me a specific, a little more specific than that.
I feel like because Kara's supposed to be really good at reading people. That's her whole thing. So there's a difference between somebody who's talking from a genuine place of knowledge and somebody who is magically compelled.
Okay. Cool. You got it. Yeah, I'll allow it to be insight check.
That's not great. It's still a 17.
Okay. 17, she seems to... Okay. With a 17, she seems to believe what she's saying, albeit it is an uncomfortable subject to talk about. And you do get I will say with a 17, you do get the feeling that there's definitely more to that story, but you're not entirely sure if she knows the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
You do not get a feeling of her being compelled in any regard besides maybe general political BS. So it does not seem like she's magically compelled.
How close are your courts with other courts in the Feywild? Or cities, or whatever you call yourselves?
Most of them would consider them to be courts. I mean, there's a couple of villages, cities, and this is just from a very just kind of relatively flat knowledge of what I know of your world. I assume villages and cities are similar, so I use that term loosely. But there's some that are usually kind of racially divided, or connected, I guess. But yeah, no. In regards to the first part of your question, we're not. As far as I know, we're not in any connection with any courts right now. We used to be.
Well, this is more of a selfish ask, but Esley's mentioned the changelings, and it's been brought up a few times. Do they have a court here? What is that?
I mean, I guess I feel bad for not having a lot of knowledge on this, but I would say that it is for them to have their own community would. I assume, based on, quite honestly, very little knowledge, that's not really their style. There might be small tribes from here or there, but they couldn't be more than 10 or 20 people. And even then, I'm speculating. But, I mean, Eselise is very knowledgeable, so they might know more than I would. They definitely do.
Also,
shooting a look at Prim at that. Definitely does.
Also, kind of bouncing off that idea, these, and she kind of gestures at the pins that we got for, like, being heroes of Iabellum, kind of a thing. Just like, are there certain places that we should wear them, and are there other locations where we should hide them?
That I know of. I mean, I'm sure there's like, if you were going into areas that you would know would be what I would call evil, but maybe just more on the perspective of an exact opposite of the things we align ourselves with, it might not be a good idea to wear them. But other than that, you're not. I mean, those are showing that they're showing that you're honorary members in a way of you being doing a great deed for us. So I don't think it would be something that would necessarily, they would not assume that you align with our politics or anything with that.
Right. One of those things that I worry is people see symbols and put ideas to symbols, and knowing this group, wanting to make sure that no ill will comes back to you all. It's a big world, and we're going into dangerous situations with dangerous potential Fey beings. So, I mean, I've got people to protect here.
And we don't want what we perceive as heroics or doing the right thing to quite literally put y'all in danger. So, yeah, good question, Pro.
I really thought you were talking about like that the symbol, people would see it and that we would be in danger from other people not liking it. But it makes
We're gonna
way
be
more
in danger
sense that
regardless.
we would make them, yeah.
I mean, we put ourselves in danger often by just opening our mouths.
Usually by just opening our mouths.
Well,
Yeah, very
Come
often by
on.
opening our mouths.
My mouth's full of crawfish shell.
Yeah, Yori.
Get stuck in your teeth.
Maybe you'll have to floss tonight.
Yeah.
if you do come across any summer eladrin, it might be worth explaining it to them, but I don't think it would necessarily. Like I said, it doesn't really align you with us. It just means we like you.
Okay.
I mean, that's good to know. I just was worried that potentially we could cause a target to be thrown on Iabellum with
Yeah.
our shenanigans that we
I-
commonly pull.
I sincerely doubt anyone you would come across that would be big enough to take us on would know that we're where we are.
What about the Unseelie Court once we cross into their lands? Because that's where we're going. You know that's where I'm going, at least. Would it be better for you if we just abandon these brooches before we cross into these lands? To keep your people safe?
I mean, news has had to have. I mean, I was with you, and it seemed like
Yes.
vicinity-wise, news had to reach their ears about what you've done already. So,
Yes, I think they are well apprised of what has happened. I know they are.
but I'm sorry. Not to change the subject, and you're actually, yeah, no, that's very rude of me. I apologize. If I understanding your concerns, I hear them, but I would say if I had a choice, please wear them with pride, as you've done a lot.
So have you. Why
Yeah.
is it whispering?
At the end of the
What?
day, you're a hero to your people as well.
Well, I have been asked a lot of questions lately. So. In regards to all of what's been has happened up until this point, and EX and all that.
How are you and everyone in the court handling it? Haven't seen much of anyone today.
Yeah, I don't know. I think things are usually pretty relaxed around here, and like I said, I've been asked a lot of questions, but I haven't been given a lot of answers on why those questions have been asked.
What sort of questions?
What? Yeah.
Just how you were able to do what you did, or
Believe
what
it
we
went
did.
squeesh, according to Prim.
Well,
Can
that-
confirm.
did they
that
not like?
explanation was kind of probably the reason why I was asked.
Did they not like the
power
the
of
show we
love.
gave them on how it happened?
We did do that.
You were very descriptive.
And I was asked very plainly if that was how it went. And
More or less. That was how it went.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Who's
Everything we
asking
do is
these
kind of a
questions? Is
story.
it just your father in general, or
Your brother.
father,
Brother.
brother, but really actually my brother on behalf of my father.
Hmm. Is it on behalf, or is he just being jealous because you actually did something he wasn't brave enough to do?
I don't even think it's that he wasn't brave enough. I don't think he could have done it.
I don't think he can. I think you're very true with that.
What-
Man was wearing ceremonial armor, not even real fucking armor. Like,
I feel like we just
Kara
evolved into
takes a
like 10
swing.
minutes of Kara and Gwen shit talking this guy.
Yeah. Well, guys, he is my brother. So
It's really more with the metal
Yes,
shirt at that
so
point.
this is your chance to give us the dirt. That's your job as a sister.
And
Right,
it's also-
Prim?
Yeah.
No, your brother was perfect. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm like, what dirt do you want on Owen? I haven't seen him.
There's none. There was
forever.
none.
Besides the point, that probably explains why you've been so tired and kind of
Yeah.
shielded the last couple days.
does a couple of quick glances at Kara. Right. Yeah.
well, we'll be gone soon. So hopefully it can turn to mostly normal, and hopefully we can come back before we leave this plane for good. But by then, hopefully most of your problems will be gone.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows where or what
I-
will look like.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm sure that for as long as I've lived, I've never seen a Yabella that does not have problems. But
Well, I mean, that's just life,
Mm-hmm.
right,
isn't it?
right, which is why it helps to have a level of governance that is, and it goes back into that conversation.
About systems.
I'm in a monarchy.
Listen,
the
what
way
I
that
want to
that's-
say-
system is.
Gwen
have
would
you-
look her
do you
right in
know
the
how-
eyes and say, governance is only as good as the person who leads it. With the implication being you should be the one to lead them.
Shrimp
Alice,
top
I'm
Sarah's
so proud of you
wine-off.
right now.
How many empty glasses is near Quinn when she
Oh.
says this?
2 or 3. She doesn't need many.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
We'll bully this girl into being the queen.
Yeah, also remember that means that her father is gone. So, like,
So
Right, which we.
No.
Okay. Oh.
no,
okay.
no,
Well-
hold up.
Okay, let's
Sorry,
reel it
I'm
in.
sorry.
Let's
I'm
reel it
really
in.
in.
This is the library issue
There's
again.
a moment where Gwen just goes, "No, I'm gonna say it. No, listen, I'm gonna say it."
Yuri, you want a bedtime story?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
You want to know about the Rune King?
Oh
Or is
yeah.
there something else you want to know
Wait,
about?
is that where we're going?
No, we're going somewhere else. What do you want to know
Oh.
about?
We're gonna go look for some kind of dryad first. I think the Rune King will be after that, or maybe
I think we're following the,
The
book,
summer-
which will
the
lead to the
Sealy Court.
Dryad. and
Wait, the
then-
book.
Yeah.
That's right. We have this cool book. I totally forgot about
Mhm.
that book.
Yeah. Do we want to
Yeah,
know
we
more
should
about the
follow that
book
tomorrow.
before we follow it? Or do
Can
we
we
want to
do
know
that?
more about the Dryad? What do we want to know about?
I think
Does it
we
have to be
probably
like a
want to know
named
about the
person?
book before we follow it. We can look up. You could do the Rune King thing another night, probably, if we needed to. But
Yeah, we don't have
I
to
mean,
do that.
knowing the information before we walk into something is always better.
Sometimes a surprise is nice.
What
Not one surprise is
other-
life or death.
Dryad? Are you talking about Ivas?
No, some kind of celestial dryad.
Oh,
That's not.
I look at the nerds.
I
Yeah.
I remember things.
there's a level of like saying, the polite way is saying like, I've never heard of that. Sarah just surpasses that and goes, that's not a thing.
Gwen's gonna like push all of the stuff aside on the table, just like all the glasses,
Just
and just start setting
crawdad,
up on the
juice,
table. for
butter
Legend lore.
everywhere. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll get somebody to clean that
My
up, I
crab
guess.
juice.
My
Alright,
crab
is this
juice.
the right
Just
one?
drink that.
It's the new my cabbages. My crab juice.
The Glade Warden. That's the one we're talking about, right? About the
No,
table?
no.
No.
We're talking about the celestial dryad. Hold on.
I wrote those on the same line, so I thought that was
Portal.
the same thing, but that
Portal's
could be.
big.
You could do one on
incorrect.
Snorri. That'd probably piss him off.
There's so.
Guardian
much
is
stuff.
that Clay? Well, wait. Maybe it is Glade Warden. It is Glade Warden because I wrote Claiborne and I knew that was wrong. Glade Warden.
Very close.
Claiborne?
The Claiborne actually sounds kind
Listen.
of cool.
The sound.
Man, that's a weird.
It was
originality.
the.
Claiborne.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
Hold on.
Guardian is described
Moonlit-
as the Glade Warden, a celestial giant.
The clay.
It's the Verdant Spire.
Yeah,
the
Verdant
Guardian.
Spire. There we
The
go.
one
Bird
they
and Spire.
fear.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me
I mean,
mark
do we
off
have
one
enough-
use of my Legend Lore inventory.
Do we have enough information about them to be able?
I just
to
need a
legend lore?
name, Prim.
Do we
Gladeborn
have
Gladeborn
that?
and Celestial Dryad are the same. Yes.
I just need partial information.
So what are you springing on me, Jess?
Glade Warden.
This is where we're traveling to.
That's fair.
I think I might have sent it, but it could have been like 2 months ago, Joe. So
Right. There's been several conversations since then of like,
there have
so
been.
what do I need to
It's
prep
actually November
for?
29th was when we found out about it, so that might have been around the time you said.
That's fine.
Mm.
Let me
Wait, that
look
was
up
2
some
months
more
ago.
stuff
Holy
on
shit.
Maybe you should do one on Astera. That's the thing that
What's
Snorri
that?
mentioned.
One on
the honestly, kind of easier than that.
Didn't Marcus mention Abravar or something? You could do it on Abravar.
Yeah.
I could.
It's true.
I do have that name now.
Also easier for sure.
Snorri said
Man,
you
what if
look
we did it
nice.
on
Astera.
Google?
No,
Out of
Google.
spite.
Ugel's not a legendary creature. It
Didn't
only
we
works
name
with
it
you.
Ugal? Nobody like.
Yeah, but
We
it
just
literally
called-
glowed.
We'd have to have like a
Ugal?
story about Ugal.
No, Sarah, and I believe Sarah said it was an Ugal.
Oh, and Oogle.
Mhm,
Okay, so
mhm.
like,
Oh, so would have given us like
yeah. So
man.
we kind of rudely called it by its
Yeah.
race.
We're just calling it
Right.
like the cat. We're
And
calling
Joe.
cat.
But it's fair because it's. I mean, it
It's
doesn't
an
matter
Oogle.
because it wasn't an Oogle.
Mm,
Nobody but Kara knows that.
No one but Kara knows.
beautiful.
Mhm.
You just
She
think
is
Kara
doing
chased
this-
it off into the forest after the witch hunt.
If this helps you at all, she is doing this under the influence. So
Everything is all wobbly.
Not
Okay,
kids.
yeah, give me
Don't
an
cast
give me
under
an
the
Arcana check.
influence. Guidance.
Wow, on
Alright.
Bardic.
wow.
Don't
Gwen should be drunk more often. Holy shit.
Wow,
Oh,
no.
30.
Nobody ever rolls my Bardic.
30.
Okay, 30
rolled it.
is
I rolled an 18 plus 8 plus 4.
30 means it works. I just want to be clear on that. Does not mean
No,
that I
that's
have
fair.
to dive deeper.
That's fair.
30. Jesus.
Okay.
I think while Gwen is setting that up, Prim's gonna move next to Kara.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes for her to do this, so you guys can
Okay.
talk.
The entire time Sarah's trying to explain, like, I'd say, like, if you use Gladeborn, that becomes more of like a title. So she would say like that. I'm not familiar with that term.
Is she talking to Gwen while she's setting this up?
I imagine it was, well, I mean, it was Kara that said Celestial Dryad,
Okay.
so I think it's probably more. Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, if she's not a jerk. I would say, like, if she sees you're busy with something.
No, because if
she
she was talking to Gwen, Gwen would be trying to teach her the spell. So.
Oh,
would be
gotcha.
fine.
Great. Cool. No, I would say on this point, I think he starts to see
Nerd. Nerd.
Yeah, that's not. I would say that's it's like if you were even to start trying to teach Sarah about this, she'd be like, "You don't. That's not okay. Yeah, go ahead." Like, just doesn't connect. All right. Let's get ethereal, y'all. Maybe. Yeah. As you finish casting the spell, the wall, the sort of longest wall in this space that you see, there is actually, I would say in this moment, you actually see there is a bouquet of very illustrious lilies of different shades that are seem to be blocking some of the written materials that's coming out. So I'd say like Io, you quickly go and grab it and try to pull it out of the way. As a very I would say for this, it looks very has a very long, loose, very calligraphy sort of style writing. And it would be in, I believe, in Primordial. Translation things up. I don't know if anybody's using tongues or whatever. If anybody speaks
Gwen
Primordial.
speaks Primordial. So.
In the earliest days, when the veil between the planes was still thin, light of the stars bathed in the world of clarity, there arose a guardian unlike any before her. She was born from the roots of the verdant spire, an ancient tree of celestial origin that stood at the heart of the plane. This guardian was known as the Gladeborn. In the heart of all light, beneath the ever-changing skies, a tree stretched high and far where no mortal could arise. Its roots were woven into the dance of life and death, its leaves whispered dreams carried on the wind's breath. With eyes like stars bright as the dawn, she watched the fields, tended the fawn. Her heart was light, her soul a song. In her presence, none could go wrong. When dark clouds gathered heavy and cold, the world turned pale, wrapped in frost's hold, she called the light, she called the flame, to kindle the hope that none could tame. In the days when all seemed lost, she gave a seed of light to the one who would save. The verdant spire would rise once more as the heart of the world forevermore. And then disappears.
So I think as the words appear on the wall, they form into the images. So we see the story unfold. So you all get the gist of it, even if you can't understand the words. And Gwen will translate afterwards.
I'll say with that 30, Yori, as you see the tree, everything is kind of like represented in this like kind of like grayscale, honestly like black and gray, so it's actually kind of hard to read some of the words. But as some of the images appear, there's a momentary sort of like flash of a semblance of some color, usually just a like a monotone of that color. But when it comes to the description of the tree, it glows a bright white gold. And Yori, that tree looks familiar. Also, Kara, that tree looks familiar.
Is this a fucking tree? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay, well, I was wrong.
That's why you need a
that
library.
Tree? I mean, obviously you know that tree. Is that tree the home of the Sealy Court?
Kind of. It's
Is the Celestial Dryad their Dryad?
I mean, even after that, I mean, it sounds like it was... It's weird to say how... the simplicity of this, but it seems like there might be a little bit of history lost here. I've never heard of a Gladeborn or a Celestial Triad. There's no guardian of the tree.
You know where the tree is?
Yes, like Kara asked, it is... In the times when the Sealy Court was also the Summer Court, it is where most important meetings were held.
Are there any other fairies there?
Yeah, I would assume so. The tree we've always called the Everlight. And it was kind of one of those stories of the tree was always here and will always be here. History was never my strong suit, honestly, so...
No, that's helpful, Sarah. Thank you.
Can I look to Mask and just say, try to ask casually as possible, like I'm repeating this as part of the conversation, but to my god. Try to not look crazy in front of my new friend. Oh, Zara's not like, what the fuck is she doing? Say the Everlight to see if there's any kind of. She's celestial dryad, so maybe there's some kind of godly connection there that he knows about. Even if he's just heard of them. Religion check?
Yeah, no, this would be more of like a communication. Yeah, we'll call it religion check for this. Yeah.
24.
Okay. Interestingly enough, there's a moment of recognizing. There's been a couple of like moments where, like Mask has recognized that you talking to someone else is in the very least considered rude to everyone else. So even though the response would not be something that you necessarily have to interact with, you actually see he turns. Oh crap! I forgot his name. Half-orc.
Tamir?
Yes, Tamir. He actually turns into Tamir and signs, basically in like a form of like thieves' cant, that he says he can go look.
She'll just nod her head along with the conversation, but nodding yes to him.
Cool, you got it. Out of the corner of your eye, you're seeing him finishing that sign of saying, "I will be back as soon as I can." It disappears.
Interesting. Everlight. That's And then there was something about a seed of light at the end that. I wonder if that. Is it possible? Because maybe I'm just. This is. The sister got the black diamond and was consumed by darkness. What if the other sister was given a seed of light? And that's why they can stand in opposition to each other, balanced?
One consumed by darkness, one consumed by light, sort of thing.
So what if the only way to bring one down is for them to both give up that power?
It's a possibility. Balance in all things, right?
I'll read that stanza one more time. In the days when all seemed lost, she gave a seed of light to the one who would save. The verdant spire would rise once more as the heart of the world forevermore.
So my theory stands true, because losing your twin to darkness is a pretty dark world. I don't know. That's
right, but it was the person that they ended up giving it to that twin but they ended up becoming.
But maybe it has nothing to do with. Maybe it hasn't happened yet, and it's a prophecy of some kind. I don't know.
It's true.
Do you think it has
It's
to do
just a
with
theory?
the Feywild specifically?
No. Maybe.
Oh.
I mean,
The scope could be greater.
that's where I'm from.
That's where you're
From the tree, Yuri?
I think I saw something when I think I died. Maybe it just passed out from the putting the arm. I was it wasn't like a dream. Plus Snorri saw. I saw some people, I think some fairies, and I saw that tree and the field of thorns that surrounds it. And I knew the people there, and I think one of them talked about me. It didn't bring back everything, but I think that's where I was created, born. I think I know that tree, but it doesn't make... I mean, that would have been like 10 years ago, and this seems like it's...
Well, we know time in the Feywild
I don't know
doesn't
where it is, though.
mean much.
Yeah.
Well, when I flew up, when we first arrived, I could see it. It stretched on for God's miles.
It's...
That treetop could have been an unding for all I knew.
Oh, this is a
I
big.
used to look at it when I was younger, right outside my window every night. Always glowing.
Does that tree also move?
No.
The one tree in the Feywilds that doesn't like to move. Interesting.
Well,
Says it's the heart of the world.
There's something like that in...
not all trees move, just for the record. This one. If this one were to move, that would be very bad for us.
Technically, all trees move, but just not...
Yeah, but like the Feywild move. You know what I mean with that, you are like they literally talked about people getting mugged by trees a little bit ago.
Yeah,
Oh,
I went to a
yes, that
place
can
where
happen,
the
yeah.
Rune King is. There's like fighty trees.
There's
You don't want to be anywhere near there. People have...
Apparently we're going there.
yeah, we gotta go there.
Oh, well,
Mm-hmm.
make sure you...
It'll be fine.
You got hey, what do you know about that? It sounds like you know something, so
Fighting trees?
yeah.
Well,
Something we'll have
I
to
mean, it
deal
was
with.
before we left. Before we left the courts. Yeah, there used to be a. Actually, there's a specific place. Yeah, right around. Just north, like northwest of. I mean, I guess it depends on where you're looking from, but northwest of the Everlight. There were some, there were stories and people came, young elves that came back with broken bones, and there's, one folklore of, presumably one of the first Eladrins that was the reason why we had spring for like 50 years or something, is because they were smashed into the ground and became one with the earth. And
Oof. That's not a great way to achieve that.
yeah, but it kept people in in line.
It also is fear mongering.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it wasn't true, yeah.
Very effective, systematic tool.
That's what I'm saying. Anyways,
Those systems of governance again, right?
All comes
If it
full
is
circle.
if it is true that someone died from a fighting tree, it is fair to warn young people to not
It
go
is.
near
I
the...
was just teasing you, Zara. I agree with you
I don't know. That
on
still
that.
sounds. That just sounds like a skill issue. Like I feel like you could just.
For many young people, though, they would just
You
take
could.
it as a challenge.
Look at Joy here. Like, Joy could beat a tree.
Well, we're gonna figure that out eventually.
Sweet.
Speaking of that, little man, did our practice today work? Because I'm assuming when we talked about the last session, we were gonna do some
Oh yeah, you
I
guys
shoot
are
water
sparring,
at
Ara,
Waterbending.
Ara was gonna spar with him with the sword, and Io was
Yeah.
gonna shoot water at him.
Yeah. I'll say let's just keep it to one roll. So Yori, give me an athletics check.
Guidance. Can I do guidance? Because I
No.
sparred with him? No.
No.
Darn it.
I guide you stabs with a rapier. Just,
It is a long sword.
oh,
22.
22. Okay, cool. It went well. Like it seems like you're starting to kind of get the hang of it. One of the biggest things you're kind of like understanding, Yori, is that this does not work like your arm used to work at all.
Right.
It feels very.
Yeah.
It's feeling less alien, but it also definitely feeling just straight up different.
Right. Yeah, I think he probably tried to eat like a crawfish and just completely smashed it within the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was helpful. I think I can kind of when you could it's almost like if at any point you could like grow a little tree or a pole or post and just sort of or a little like platform and use your arm to push off it or to swing around it, but it's really hard to do because it's my arm and it's attached to me. And if I forget that, then I start pulling away from my own arm, which isn't super great. But I'm kind of getting used to the idea that, yeah, like, I mean, if you were going to run at somebody and right before you got to them, you could suddenly grab onto something and take all of your momentum and just swing it around. I feel like I can do that, but I can't do it now, but I could do it. There's a lot of possibilities with it. I mean, that's why I always like the stories of the Arcanum's spear, where you could something that it kind of breaks the rules of the world, which means that you can do anything. You just have to figure out how. So, next time I swear I will land a single hit, Kara. Like you two,
Listen,
it's a big
you're
sword and you
strong
move really
trust
fast.
me, you're really strong. My shoulders feel it. I mean, I'm fast, but that's the only thing that saved me from a lot more pain. You're tough, Yori.
I mean,
Yeah,
You'll
and
be just
we'll
fine.
and we'll continue
method.
fine tuning your reflexes and everything.
Yeah.
That-
Listen, being fast has been my thing my whole life. So, being strong, definitely your thing, not mine. Trust me, I
If
feel
you
it.
pose off one arm and then double leg kick out and just kind of launch your entire body weight at a person.
Yeah, you see, and it also doesn't help that, like, I swing up and then you hit me twice with that damn thing, and it's so big, like, Jesus freaking Christ, dude. That's not a god in this world.
Yeah, I feel like if I just swing it all the way across in front of me, then I don't need to so much aim as just swing it fast enough, and then
It works.
And when you're ready to try it against magic, we've got you.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
actually why that's why I was using the water, because since you can't really control the output with a spell, water was the safest bet.
No, that was a great first step.
there was something I felt when you were hitting me with the spells. Like the arm reacts strange to them, especially. There's something about it I haven't tried yet a whole lot because I'm still trying to get used to just the there's the runes on it and there's a wheel on the back that can, when it spins, it sort of generates its own force, which is supposed to sort of counterbalance the arm a little bit, but it also seems like every time the spell hit the arm, I felt like there was something. I almost felt like I could reach out and grab it, like, but
Reach out and grab the spell?
yeah, like the arm has it has spell seemed like it had more substance to the arm than it did with any, normally when you get hit by a spell, you just get hit. But
That's very cool, Yori.
Yeah, we might have to.
We might have to take a look. I don't know what you and Alistair got up to, but
the thing is, it was like part Huxley's plan, part Alistair, some things I remembered from home, and some of the work from ours. A lot of things combined, and we didn't really know exactly what all of it would do. We'll find out.
That's the best way to go about things. The surprise is the fun part.
Ara helped you with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he added some of the enchantments to it. He kind of had some ideas, and then also he said he'd help on it, and so yeah.
I want an insight check to see if she's how she's doing right now.
I'll tell you what. If you want an insight check, I'm gonna say go for it, but I'm gonna say give me a disadvantage on your stealth check or sleight of hand.
Oh, stealth. I have advantage on stealth, so it's a straight.
Okay, fair enough.
27 for stealth.
God damn it.
And a 24 for insight.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, like reading Sarah is like, I think. So first off, you see her kind of like snap to you, and I will say, I think with that card, you kind of get an idea of, and I would say, I guess in this case, it would be your choice to hide your weaponry.
Oh shit! Yeah, because it's all. Oh, and my armor's all done.
It's all Ara's stuff.
Well, hold on, my armor's completely redone by Ara too.
Yeah, that's true. I'd say like the emblem of like where he would mark it would be something that you could like hide. You rolled high enough that you could do this. It's
yeah, I think she does. She just leg over the side.
It's just a perfect timing of her just kind of like looking over at you. Yeah, with that insight check, I think she seemed really like, once again, Sarah doesn't want to say like that's not possible, like those types of things, but she seemed to be in that vein until Ara was mentioned. And I'll say the first man, what did you get? 22?
24.
24. Okay, cool. The initial thing you got was her being less surprised that worked that way. There's definitely some other things with that. She's uncomfortable in general with that, but you're not entirely sure why.
I think I'm pretty sure why.
Yeah.
If Yori would let her, Gwen would look at the arm and try and see, a little bit of what's going on with it.
Okay.
Like, not really like she's still a little tipsy, so just
yeah. Give me an Arcana check. Give me an Arcana check at disadvantage. I'm just gonna say straight up, you have disadvantage on most checks that involve intelligence.
I'm gonna say straight up, she does not typically drink at all, so that makes sense. Totally. That's actually not bad. I rolled a 16 was the lowest, so 20. 16 plus 8 is 24.
Okay. Yeah, not bad. I would say as you're inspecting, you first off, like, it's very easy to see the wheel. I think where Yori's talking about. I mean, it's relatively pretty, like,
it's prominent.
Yeah, it's I would say, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I would say it's protectively hidden as far as like having to like take a shot at it.
Right, because it's on the back of the shoulder, kind of.
Right.
And I think she would probably call Io over too to look at it and just like point out, oh look, I think this is Alistair's and this is where Huxley put in his thing.
Yeah, you see pieces of basically pretty much everything that you were described. I'll say in the specifics of the idea of being able to reach out and catch a spell that is being cast. What did you get? 24. 24. It's hard to tell without seeing it in action.
Yeah.
So it looks very like I mean, as far as the idea of like the engineering sort of aspect is not something that Gwen would be necessarily very interested in. Well, not even interested, but just not something you've studied that
I
much.
think she's more interested in the way that Alistair and Huxley's ideas blend together.
Cool. It is, I would say, given the designs around this, I would say, I'll say with the 24, it looks like it's a lot more Alistair than Huxley.
Awesome.
But yeah, you also, I mean, you definitely see the pieces of the things that, like the immovable rod, as well as some other sort of.
Very cool.
It's kind of like Huxley's design was to sort of like Alistair needed to know how to make a mechanical arm in general. So there's like that core, like, okay, here's how to make this thing, and then from there it just expanded.
Yep.
Awesome.
This is, I mean, honestly, this would be something that, like, I'll give you this to 24. Like, if Huxley saw this, Huxley might show an air of being slightly impressed.
I feel like that is the takeaway she's taking from this, and she's marking it down for later enjoyment.
Cool.
When
So
Huxley joins the polycule.
that's right.
You gotta talk him down from killing Kara first.
It's fine.
That's so down the list. It's
He has
fine.
so many other people.
not-
I mean,
Gwen's
everyone
not
wants to
gonna-
kill Kara. I get it. It's just a normal
Listen,
Gwen's not
Hey.
gonna let that happen, so that's not even
Guys,
a problem.
I mean, Mongoose Crew has had their own thing recently happen. There's a lot of stuff that's on Huxley's mind right now. So
Listen.
got a
We
lot
just
of
have to go
it.
talk to Mongoose Crew, and we'll
Yeah.
trade Gwyn for Saren. Wait, no, that doesn't add up.
Gwyn for Sarah.
Gwyn.
What?
That doesn't add up at all.
Gwyn
We have
for
to
Nala. What?
For
You can
the
trade Saren for Kara and Huxley?
I have
And-
no idea what.
I
Because of the
don't know
Raven
what's
Queen.
going on.
What's happening?
We're so
the Raven
unhinged
Queen,
tonight.
the Raven Queen deal. That Gwyn
We've lost the
made.
plot.
We've
Oh,
lost the plot.
I see.
I've got the plot. I don't know
We
what you
got
guys
it.
are on about.
I will say sorry at a certain point, just because. So, is your are your wings like pinned down, or like it's really hard to?
Oh, that was right.
They're
Yori?
gone. They're gone. They kind of. I mean, I knew with
What
the
do you mean
arm
they're
missing.
gone?
Well, with the arm missing, one of them was kind of. And I wanted to, with the design, use some of the same area that the wings normally take up to. After the arm was put on, they didn't quite fall off, but Alistair helped, and they came off.
Are you and Alistair okay? I mean, if he did this to you.
No, I mean, I wanted to. I never really liked the wings.
But
guess
you're a fairy.
It's not, though.
Yeah, he's a giant.
Right, I know I get the connotation, things like that, but there's a difference
It's not
between.
about connotation, Sarah.
Yeah, he's a giant.
I get I don't think it's a. I get the feeling that it's not something that other fairies can do. Just like if they were to lose their wings, that might be like a lot worse for them. But mine, they were fused together, and I never could use them until Brucelli kind of separated them. And as much as they alleviated the pain that I was feeling, and I could fly, which was fun, they wasn't me. I didn't really like using them, and I was always fun without them. And they get in the way.
But Okay. I've understood, like, in passing, you've had some difficulties with other, and I understand fairies can be total assholes sometimes, so I get that, but there's, I don't understand that. That's a...
When it comes to other people's walks in life, we don't always need to understand where they're coming from. But if we care about them, sometimes all we need to do is respect the decisions they've made. Sometimes that's what's best for them.
And fairies are a bit more, I don't know if it's just toward each other and other people see this other side to them, but of the memories I have, they're not just assholes. They're sadistic. They hurt people on purpose, and they have no concept of why that's bad. It's not necessarily that they seem like they're evil, or they think it's fun.
Right, but
to bury people in the ground and leave them there, and
yeah, okay, yeah, I mean, but then you represent the idea that all fairies aren't like that. You show that even if you are a fairy, you're not having to put. I don't understand why you would completely. It would be like if I were to, like,
Sarah, a race does not define a person.
you. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I've sorry. I probably
I
had
don't have to apologize.
a little bit too much.
It's weird. I'm glad it happened, if that's kind of my takeaway from it, but I don't know the details.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I don't understand either. I should probably, I have prayers in the morning, so I'm gonna skedaddle. But
All right.
sorry everybody, I didn't mean to bum you guys out.
You didn't. This is not understanding something is not a bad thing. It just means that you have the opportunity to figure it out. And that's fun. That's good.
Win, roll me a d20.
1.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was nice knowing you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's that I don't understand it. But that doesn't, that doesn't change. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just, it's been a long night for me, and probably saying things that I would normally keep to myself. So
It's a lot of wine. We should probably all go to bed.
yeah,
It's a good idea.
when we got one full day, and you see, like, Yori, she continuously is staring right behind your ear. Gotta one last day tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Be safe.
Anybody wants to roll an insight check on that? Certainly can.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Prim
definitely.
says nothing to her as she
Oh,
leaves.
now I roll the natural 20.
27.
18.
Io got a. Oh, come on. Io got a 17. Or 16. 16.
Okay, cool. We'll say the nat
Probably
20 will be. I'll let you guys decide for yourself how much you understand of that. But Gwen, with that nat 20, you there's a couple things you pick up from that. It's clear that even though the Fae have shown in historically and even in your experiences, the context of like gender, sexual orientation, like that sort of thing, not an issue at all. Not something that they really kind of define as being specific or anything like that. But there is what I would say in Gwen's point of view, an archaic sense of pride when it comes to someone's race in the Feywild. Enough that someone who is not even of the same race of Yori considers to be an insult. You, with a nat 20, you get the idea this is possibly a Fey elven thing, or an elven thing in general, maybe.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah. Especially for one that is in a monarchy designed about the idea of your blood defines you.
And even how rigid they are within their own seasons of their race.
Right. Yeah. So, as Sarah leaves, I think there's an awkward closing of the door. As Gwen, I think all of that information kind of comes to you, and again, for the rest of you, I'll let you guys choose how much you perceive of that. Unless you roll like a nat 1.
I think Gwen looks over at Kara, who she assumes probably, just being Kara, has figured out the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yori, would you roll?
as well.
Working class 20.
Okay. You deem from this, I think on a personal sort of note, you get the idea there's a possibility there might actually be some people in your last day of walking around that might share this notion.
Right.
You know for sure that Ara does not share this notion.
Well, that's a heavy note to go to bed on, but
Yeah.
It's not like I'm looking to move here. We're
Yeah.
here for a little bit, and then we'll go home.
I don't think it's very
Actually-
surprising either.
Ara's looking around for a mask now because it's been a couple minutes.
Just be fucking
nothing yet.
better.
Huh.
Kara, if I could borrow your ear for a second before we retire. Privately.
Sure.
She'll kind of gesture to one of the rooms and start making her way over there.
Prim, you can pull that mic as close as you can.
Gosh, diggy dog, dang it. Yeah, so Prim is going to turn to Kara and let her know that she just needs a private moment with her and is going to start heading towards one of the rooms kind of off on the side.
Sure. Yeah. Did the rest of you guys just go to bed?
Yeah, I think Gwen would take Alistair up and then spend the night figuring out how to make amends with Petra. So
You got it. I think Alistair, let's just have some fun and say Alistair just fully conked out after
Yeah.
a couple drinks.
sure.
So you're literally
about
having to like
right.
kind of carry him.
Yeah. That
For
she
some
probably asked
reason,
Yori
that
for help.
Fey drink hits him harder than his own absinthe.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's no way Gwen could with, so she's gonna ask Yori and Io to help her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's absolutely no way Gwen can.
With all three of you.
Yeah.
I will say, for the sake of simplicity, but I also think this would be a character trait. For some reason, in the state that Alistair is in, he has still not let go of that cane at all. So it is like almost seemingly fused to his hand in this state. But yeah, so you guys go to bed. Prim, Kara, you have a moment.
Fuck. Listen. I caught that comment earlier. We are all going to save Maeve.
I don't know what comment you're talking about.
You said we and then corrected yourself to I. Kara, we have your back.
But you don't have to.
But I'm
Yuri
giving it.
already almost died because of this.
But he didn't.
We'll see if you guys still want to be there in the end.
Kara, I don't think you. Whether we're there at the end or not, we're going to see it through. One way or another.
Sure, Prim. Sure.
Do you have faith in yourself?
I know that I will do everything I can to save my daughter.
And do you think these people, this group who has traveled the realms with you, is not going to be there for you?
Right now they will.
Who hurt you? Who ruined your trust in others?
That's a joke, right? I'm a changeling.
And
Lived in the material plane my whole life. Who had her lover order her own murder. And then her husband died and her daughter was kidnapped.
and yet you hide behind the walls that you create.
Walls keep other people safe.
Why is it you that has to be the one to decide that?
Because it's my fault when they get hurt.
It's not. That's not how fault works.
You know what, Prim, this has been a lovely discussion, but I don't think it's gonna change anything.
Kara, we have your back. Just put an ounce of trust in us.
I trust you guys are capable.
Then trust us to help you see this through. You have faith in a god. Why do you not have faith in the people around you?
Faith in a god. Mm. I'm like rolling for crash out, and I'm not rolling well, guys. I'm not rolling well. Faith in a god, yeah. Alright. Since man and god seem to me to be coddled, I am fine. We will continue on this path, and we will save my daughter, or we won't. And it won't matter because I will be dead.
We will save your daughter. You will be alive. And we will get the hell out of here with those that are coming with us.
Yeah.
Doubt eats you up. Those thoughts in your head that tell you that you're less than, that you are not able to be there, that you have to burden yourself with everything. You can rely on those around you. Just think about that. When we're going into whatever the hell the next thing is.
Historically, when I rely on people, they end up dead.
Then change that. Be the change to prevent that. But don't burden yourself with it. Rely on the others. Rely on me. You don't even have to rely on me. I'm new. I get it. But the other 4 people, they're not dead, Kara. Yori is alive. Yori has a new arm. Just think about it. And she's gonna open the door and walk out to her room.
Kara will say that you were in your room. And you see a figure walk through the wall. Looking like Alistair. Hey.
Hey.
I would ask if you're okay, but I'm enough of a god to know that you're not. You want to talk about it?
I want to do something. I've been sitting for a week. We can see the Unseelie Court from here, and I'm just sitting and... What did you find out about the Everlight?
I would, if you want to do something, I'm not going to stop you. I was there during that conversation. It sounds like something's going on with the High Court.
You wanna go for a walk?
Yeah,
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
got it. We see the door open by itself, and as it shuts, we cut to black. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. Whoop.
Let's commit crime.
Let's commit crime. Kara, you have invisibility up, but just for the sake of the beginning of this, go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage.
I already have advantage. Do I get super advantage?
No.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. How's a 31?
31's a good start. Let's do it. Cool. As you are making your way down the steps to the kind of like main hall where everything sort of starts to split out, where would Kara like to go?
How much
I
of a
will
head
say-
start did Sarah have?
I'd say about maybe 5 minutes. No more than that.
Ooh, so catching up to her would be hard.
I mean, you know where she's going, probably. And we'll say stylistically for the 31, there's a moment where actually, like, Mask is also helping you out here, like, moving in front, knowing that, like, only you can, you can see them. They are turning and facing this, and they're, like, kind of, like, giving you, like, a stop as the guards passes by, and then it goes, like, come on, and then you continue forward. I will say Mask turns into Tamir for this.
Perfect. Our Gloom Warden. Or
That's right.
Gloom Stalker Ranger.
Yeah,
Gloom
so not
Warden.
Gloom Warden. Yeah.
The Gloom Warden. So I just don't know where the royal family, where the court would be this late at night, other than
this is
sleep in their bed.
This is a question of choice. I'll say Mask is the one that can kind of help you in direction.
Is there a kind of records? I don't think they would keep records. Well, they have to keep some kind of records.
They would have to keep some sort of records, so that would be something that like Mask could try to.
Of like meetings and decisions and things like that.
Yeah. So we.
How late is it? I should ask.
Middle of the night, let's assume.
Oh yeah, they're all asleep. I'm not going to catch late night conversations. Maybe.
I'll tell you what. Roll me a d20.
Analysis paralysis.
Just roll me a straight luck roll.
16?
16. One of the things that does kind of tickle your brain a little bit was that Sarah said that she's been questioned a lot about you guys, specifically by what's his butt?
Larian.
Is Larian the right one, or is it Eldarian?
Larian's the right one. Eldarian's the dead one.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive, because we had this exact conversation before.
I definitely. Oh well, they're twins, so that's probably why it's listed this as it's listed as Eldarian. So it was Larian on the on Theodred's behalf, which is suspicious.
You know what? I don't like the guy anyways, so let's go find him.
You got it.
And if he's asleep, maybe fuck with him in his sleep. I don't know.
Cool. Let's do it. Sweet. So you are trying to find Eldarian's quarters. Go ahead and give me a survival check. I'm also going to give you advantage on this because of Mask.
Good, because I'm not very good at survival. 15, but I have inspiration if I need to.
It's up to you.
It's a +3. I don't know. Well, yeah, I could get better. 17?
Okay. Cool. With a 17, you were able to passing by an area where you knew Sarah would head up to. Your initial glance and like mask kind of like helps to sort of helps in the assumption that that is the right way, at least. Guides you up to the first set of gates. So there's a little bit of a tricky sort of thing here, as there would be 2 guards that are standing guard on either side of a sort of slim hallway. It wouldn't be very difficult for Kara to slip by, but beside it is a locked gate, like a portcullis gate.
Beyond the gate, can I see
Yes, you can.
if there's an alcove kind of beyond the gate a little?
Like a dark sort of spot. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
This is so wasteful, but I'm going to sleep after this. Misty Step, redo invisibility.
Okay, you got it. We'll say that's a there's a new level, or there's a new stealth check with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, I mean, you have advantage anyways.
Oh, Jesus. Is that another? That's another 31. It's another
Okay.
19.
Nice, beautiful, cool. You see, I also rolled really high. So there's an aspect of this spell that you actually have a verbal component. So there is a whisper that happens here. You see one of the guards kind of like looks quickly in that direction where you just were. You are now past the gate. You didn't touch the gate at all. So I'm going to roll something else. Okay, great. Yeah, the guard kind of like you hear. Like it's far enough where you actually don't hear the conversation, but you hear another guard like kind of the guard that noticed something is interacting with the guard that didn't notice anything, and that guard is just iterating that you didn't notice anything. So you're in the clear. As you were here, you noticed that there is a significant amount of what could best be described as like Celtic sort of markings along long columns that seem to extend out high beyond. You notice that this entire area here is like closed off besides the smallest. There's a name for them, and I could never remember what they are. But they're the windows that are just wide enough for arrows to poke through. That's the only thing here. Everything else is just hard stone and just Celtic sort of markings that kind of go all the way up to these long columns. And you see that there is a staircase leading up to the second floor, where you see that there are what looks to be rooms extended out.
Okay.
The staircase looks to be locked but not guarded. Ironically, though, I will say, given the skills that you have, the second floor is also an open sort of format. So there's like a ledge there that has like a railing to it, but it's the second floor to get to. Technically, you could fly up there.
I can't because I gave Io that.
Cool.
The mantle, since the blades, I had to attune to both of the blades separately.
Gotcha.
But I do have a plus 12 in sleight of hand.
I would say this is an acrobatics check. I would say to be able to kind of climb up in there. I would say it's
Plus 8.
I'd say it's a 20, DC 20.
Okay, it's doable.
Yeah, I mean it's columns that you can kind of like jump across. You can full, Mario that shit.
Yeah, it's doable. 22.
Beautiful. Okay. With a 22, taking a running leap, being able to kind of like jump from column to column, you were able to grab what looks to be like almost like, in my mind, kind of like the space between what would what would be like cut out to look like almost like an ichthus sort of symbol, but it continues on forward to look a little more Celtic. You're able to kind of grab onto the edge of that and sort of swing over to the ledge and pick yourself up. So now you see a series of doors, 3 on the left, 3 on the right. There is an extended sort of platform that kind of goes around. So from the left, the distance between the doors to the left and the doors to the right are about 40 to 45 feet. This is a rather large room. So to get around to the other side, you actually have to kind of go around to like where the top of the staircase is. Which, by the way, the bottom of the staircase does not have any guards to it. The top of the staircase does.
Interesting.
So there is a wall that is separating to both sides. I will say with that 22, you're able to kind of like touch and not make any sound as you hit the top of the floor.
These look like doors to like bedrooms or meeting rooms or
it seems
wherever
like
the royal
I'd say-
family hangs out and stays or something.
Yeah, you get the idea. This actually is there's a possibility that like this is it. This is the royal crib. This is basically where the everyone kind of sleeps relatively close to each other in the vicinity here. Like the bedrooms are all separated from here.
I'm gonna start to move around to the doors.
Cool.
And I'm gonna be listening for people talking to see if I can hear like Larian's obnoxious voice coming through the door. But I'm also going to be like gently touching the handle and using my insight check, using my powers to like insight check it. And this might be reading too little into Larian, but like I'm assuming if it's like the king's door, there would be a certain powerful eminence from that door handle that is his room, it's his ownership. And Zara, she kind of knows who Zara is. I feel like Larian's reeks of minor insecurity or something. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Let me roll a d6 here, and I want you to roll me a perception check on the first door that you check.
Okay. 19?
Okay, great. Yeah, you hear door number 1. You hear Larian's voice. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like Larian's talking to someone in a hushed whisper. You can't hear what it is, but he's definitely awake.
And this is a solid door.
This is this would be a solid door. Yeah, it's a solid door. It looks like it probably has a I don't know what the name of it would be, but basically like a latch to be able to like see, but it's controlled on the
Inside, yeah.
inside the room.
I'm just trying to figure out how I can get in.
Go ahead.
No, please explain.
I was just gonna say on the other side of this, this and this would be something that I apologize if I had a clear sort of map. It's only in my head, but there is a window that is leading outside. That is well, it's currently closed, so it'd be a little bit of a gamble there to be able to go, and you can't fly anyway, so that might not be useful. But yeah, there are like 3 large sets of windows on the opposite sort of side from the like extended sort of area to go to the other. So not the stairs side, the opposite of the stairs side.
And the guards, can they see the door I'm at?
They actually can't. There's a wall that is facing around, like, so it's like it actually looks a little more like a hallway for the 40-foot gap on the other side. You get the idea that it's usually assumed that if there was anyone that was coming, it would be coming from that side. They also have like clear sight on from their vantage point. They actually have clear sight on the gate that originally would have had to have been tampered with. So you actually feel like going through was the right choice as opposed to trying to knock out the guards and unlock it or something.
And the voice that I can't hear, it's very muffled because I'm assuming they're not right near the door. They're somewhere further within the room.
Yeah, there's probably about given a 19, you get the idea there's probably some distance before getting to the room itself, but it is only one door.
I'm going to try to see if it's unlocked first, because
Okay.
I'm not gonna fight the D&D door with padlock checks if it's
Actually-
unlocked this whole fucking time.
That's a very good point.
Would he lock his
Interesting.
door if he feels safe in his tower?
Well, the dice are saying it is unlocked because of who else he might be talking to.
She's going to She's gonna try to, as quietly as possible, creak it open as small as she can. So here's another fun thing. I'm a changeling, which means I think I can go a size smaller. So I can become an even smaller person.
You could also change it to, so you could change to be anybody. Clothes will just
Yeah,
be the difficulty.
I can do that too, but for now it's more about the size.
Okay.
Just making it a smaller door for the door to crack open real quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And then slide in and then try to, as quietly as possible, shut it behind me.
You have invisibility up, right?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
I mean, it's not an action to open the door, right? So this is like you're trying to be stealthy for the sound,
Yes.
right? Yeah. Okay, cool. This is absolutely a new stealth check.
Yeah, the separate stealth check. I figured. That's
I should be rolling these in the dice camera.
27.
27?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, these guards, the two guards, one of them would have to roll a nat 20 to inspect. Okay. 9 and a 12. Okay, Kara, you are in.
Alright, I'm gonna go see who he's talking to. Who you talking to, buddy boy?
From your vantage point, Mask always kind of taking at least sort of one step ahead. From your vantage point, you can hear the conversation, obviously, first. And as you come to the other side, you see, you only see what looks to be the other side of a high-backed chair that this person is sitting in. So all you can see is the top of their head, and you can see it's just green hair. At this point, Larian seems to be wide awake, and is standing in his, I would say it would be equivalent of like a bedrobes sort of attire, deep green and gold and very fanciful. So, she's with them again. Yes, she's been trying to be there every night. I assume she feels more comfortable. You can go ahead and roll a perception check on that. She feels more comfortable.
It's gotta be Lamaro. 15?
15's enough. It is Lamaro. And given the information that you've given me on her interaction with them, this concern of the green one connecting with Esselise. Any further communication or information on that? No. It seems that she was pretty spooked about the idea. Yeah, I don't blame her. The idea of Connecting with a being as dangerous and as powerful as that. Well, Lamaril, the deal still stands. When I take the throne, I'll make sure that you are compensated well. As long as you continue to be an ear for my dear sister. Happy to be of use. Assuming that the part of the deal of Sarah being left alive is still clear. Yes. You see him turn away, look towards the window. After my father, there'll be enough family death on my hands to last a lifetime. You may go. You turn and see Lamaril. Give me an insight check.
Mm-hmm. 30.
30. Okay. With a 30, you see Lamaril is white as a ghost. It's clear that whatever interaction secrets that they have together is not something that Lamaril really appreciates, but that part of the deal seems to be the important reason on why she is still consistently helping him, assumedly. With a 30, that's very good. That's what you glean from that look. As she's coming towards you, give me an acrobatics check, low DC.
How low? Is it at 13 enough?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
DC was 11.
Okay.
You see like her start to kind of move back, and I say like that 30, like that intensity sort of look on that face. You see, I'll give you this, the idea of like you kind of like step back, but you kind of like are stepping on the hem of your own robe. That mask just comes behind and like pulls up quickly before you take another step. And she passes by you. So, in this moment, Kara, what would you like to do? Knowing that when Lamaril opens the door, it's a perfect time to try to escape after her.
I know, but I want to kill him. Oh my god, how high up
Dad,
are
I
we?
want to kill him.
There's no balcony here, right? He wouldn't be caught drinking on the balcony 300 feet in the air and accidentally slip at some point for some
There is
reason.
There is no balcony. He is staring out an open window.
You're just egging me on. Egging me on. I really want to.
Okay, for the rest of everybody here, I clearly have not. I've said
You haven't said anything.
I've literally said there's the door.
Okay, I want to talk collectively with the group above
Sure.
table.
Yeah,
real
like
quick. I want to kill this guy. There is a chance he can do something like, I don't know, cast Featherfall. And then that creates a whole nother issue with somebody who tried to kill him.
You had me at, I want to kill this guy.
I mean, I am totally on board with that, but I am
I'm
we have a
double
thing we need
advocate.
to get done, and this could not be our job.
Also, devil's advocate a little bit here of the crash out that Sarah would have if she lost her other brother. Even if he's a dick, he's still her brother.
We could give her the
Or
agency
the crash out
to
that
deal
she
with
has
it.
when her brother kills her father.
I mean, yes, but there's also a level of old age versus yeeted out window by friends nearby, and
I
if
think it's called
she,
defenestration, and she never has to know who did it.
guys, we are the heroes at the moment of
No.
Yavellum.
Kara has told
Mhm.
everybody multiple times she's not a good person.
Yeah.
Above
My
board,
only
if this is what
thing-
Kara wants to do, I'm okay with it.
I'm just being devil's advocate at the moment.
No.
Which side is the devil at this one? Because I'm really lost.
Yeah.
Which is
the opposite
the
of
good side to
you.
be on?
Yeah.
Opposite of
That's
you.
not helpful here. Devil's advocate,
Yeah.
save him from being thrown out the window.
What are you saying?
My
Jess?
devil's advocate
Save him.
is this
ruin
guy
him.
sucks. I totally am on board with this, but our end goal could
Yeah.
be affected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This
In
feels
ways
very
we
much like a
can't-
time and place thing for
we
yeah,
can't-
me.
Also,
You
This
know.
is the right time and place
Which
to kill this guy.
is fine. We could go that way. I'm up for it. You do what you want.
Also, you're trying to save your daughter. Allies are important.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind for either
Which-
end of that conversation.
Yeah, Larian doesn't
either
like
end.
her, so if he becomes king, then she might not have allies because
My-
Sarah didn't have power.
My only argument is we just tell Sarah and she does with it what she does with it.
She's
Mm-hmm.
not gonna do anything with it though.
That's not our problem.
Yep.
For the
Flip a
for
coin.
the sake of saying,
Or we told Doc.
the one I can't explain this. Kara, roll me a d20, get a nat 20.
Oh boy.
I got a 17.
No, it's not a nat 20.
I'll give you bardic inspiration.
It doesn't make it
From
natural.
across the
Yes, I
castle.
can.
Get his ass.
My bardic inspiration
I-
is memory based.
So I have seen Larian countless times before, trying on his armor, watching him, judging him in his armor.
He like in his bathrobe, I'll just tell you, like, the show muscles look good. That's it though.
Does this look like a man that she could take down if she needed to?
Yes. To answer honestly, yes.
And when I say take down, I don't mean just push out the window, I mean kill.
Yes. Now, for clarity's sake, could this person possibly kill you? Yeah, it's possible. It's far more likely that you kill him.
I hear beheading is a good option for that family.
Now, I have another question, which is going to sound so much worse.
I want to be clear here.
Oh.
Time is frozen in place.
Yeah. Around the city. God, this is so fucked up. What's the terrain like around the city? Are there some like swamps or bogs not that far outside of the city limits that are
Outside the city
easily
limits?
available?
Outside the city limits, you have no idea.
You have no idea. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
you guys haven't really traveled much further. The only thing you've seen outside the city limits was the training, kind of training grounds that Yori was working on. And obviously south. Closest body of water south of you would have been a ways away.
God, I'm gonna do something so fucked up. The parasites want me to do it though. Let's roll.
Before you give me your answer,
Mm-hmm. God, because if he's gonna kill her father. Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
What am I waiting for? You said before.
I will tell you, I sent Clinton something.
I just rolled a natural one to decide what I do, which means it sounds like I'm gonna kill this guy.
I'm on the side of the natural one.
I feel like Kara's in a not great emotional state after the way her day has gone. She's gonna look at Mask.
Okay.
And I think he sees the anger on her face as she draws both weapons that Ara made.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna make this as safe as I can. I will roll a d20 for Mask.
Okay.
I still have to roll a nat 20. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your
That's a
head.
4.
You guys, I might get Kara killed right now.
No, we're gonna be
You
fine.
can also say okay. You're watching Mask's face and slowly pulling out your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in that case, I will say seconds are passing. I'm trying to give you... I can't say anything. Okay.
right in the middle.
Right smack dab in the middle.
You know, if you want to tell me, you can just tell me.
Can't.
Oh my god, Joe.
What did I have you roll? I had you roll a d20.
Just
Let's
a
make...
D20, yeah.
Yeah, so this was based on perception, and I would say that you have advantage on this. So go ahead and roll again. And this is it. This is the last thing I can give you.
It's 19. So that'd make it a 22.
Okay. I need to roll below a 14.
Fucking damn it. So stressed.
Okay. All right. So that helps you. As you are pulling out your weapons, you hear Larian, like the split second before you make your choice on what you're going to do, you hear Larian go, "So I assume you got all that." What does Kara do now?
How the fuck does he know? It is invisibility drop if you speak. It's
Excellent.
just if you take an action or cast a
Doesn't.
spell. She's gonna, as quietly as possible, be moving around the room as she talks so that, like, hopefully he can't pin down where her voice is. And she's gonna be like, does she change her voice at all? That'd be a performance roll. She's not good at performance. God, that's another one. No, she's
A
not
little
gonna change her
loud
voice.
table talk. Hannah seems to want to say something.
Hannah seems stressed.
I don't think he was talking to you. I think there's someone else that he's referencing in that idea because I'm guessing he has a deal with someone.
Right, it's
He needs
dangerous.
Probably
power.
like
as-
Esley's.
Esselise. Or someone in the
Or
unsealing
someone
Court.
else, because he was talking about how dangerous this is. Okay, then I
Stay
will
good.
just start creeping around the room to see if his eyes
Yeah.
follow me or if
I'm
he
like-
tracks me around the room.
Okay.
That random stranger wanted you to do it.
Roll me a stealth check. You would have disadvantage on this. So it's
a straight roll. That's only a 23.
Okay. Let me stop you there. Only a 23. What level
I
are
have
we
a
at right
plus 12.
now? I know, still.
That may not save you.
That may not.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Still only a 23.
Oh, you are so lucky. That's a sorry.
Move your
That's a
noggin.
9 and an 8.
Oh my god.
Kara.
No.
All right, I feel fair on that because that was unlikely to happen.
A lot of words.
As you start to step outside, once again, as I've mentioned, Mask is like kind of a step ahead of you the whole time. You see Mask look past the like the wall that you can't see, and doesn't seem to react at all, and then immediately stops, looks at you, and goes like this. As you hear a familiar voice that immediately freezes your insides when you hear it. So you hear the voice of Amir.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
That was
That could've been
close.
bad.
That could have been
I
so
I told
bad.
you.
I told you not to do
you.
it. I told you not to do it.
No, you didn't.
Um,
You were angry.
You were the main instigator, dude.
I don't know what
Don't
you're
play
talking
that.
about. The whole time I said, don't do it.
I have never,
God.
I have never, we'll come back to the scene in a second, but I have to show you guys this. This is going to look crazy for a second. I apologize.
Thank you,
Um,
random stranger.
Oh, no, you know what? Okay, never mind. I'll post it in chat. I don't need to send it on this thing.
Oh my god. That's why I was like. I'm like. He's not talking to you, Kara. He is talking to someone else.
That was a good
Oh.
call.
That was a good call.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Why I
too
wasn't
much
looking at
listening
the
to
camera.
notice it.
'Cause I
This
had the
is
same
what
thought as Hannah.
this is what I sent to Clinton just to make sure that it was clear that I had made this decision way beforehand. Note the time and date. Amir is in this room.
Oh god. Oh god.
I see
I
it.
am so glad I was able to make that comment because I'm like,
Hannah, thank you. Which is why I asked for a bump table talk. I appreciate it.
crash
I was
out.
feeling very scared
I
and
was
alone.
panicking.
Beautiful.
So I'm frozen, listening to Amir's voice.
Yes, listen to Amir's voice as Amir goes, yes. Nothing new. But interesting. We'll see if the dogs can handle it when they leave. But I'll be honest, I hope they're not enough. We'll send them anyways. Assuming that if they don't get it done, you will find a way to handle things on your end. They've spent a long enough time here. Is that an order, verdant sovereign? No, of course not. I wasn't trying to. It would be better for both our. It'd be better for both our people. I quite like this game. But don't worry. I'll make sure that when they leave, they won't mess your pretty head of hair again. Sounds good. You know the way out? Oh, well, not that you can, because you can Make sure to let her know I did everything I gave as much information as I could. Oh. If she thought even for a moment that you were being anything less than 100% willing and able servant, it would have been your head. Still could be. You hear that sound, but you also see Larry and just okay. All right. I need a glass of water. And you see him go to start to move past you. Give me one more acrobatics check.
I might have to kill him anyways if I fail this acrobatics check.
No, what was it?
You dropped your dice. You just dropped your
No,
dice. That's
No,
all.
I dropped my soul on the ground and I had to pick it up from that natural one I just rolled.
Well, you had inspiration.
Do you have inspiration from the
No, I
universe?
used
No.
it!
Mm-mm.
Can I give her mine?
No.
No, this is juicy.
I might have
Tar-
to kill him anyways.
Tara,
Fuck.
you are frozen in place from hearing Amir's voice and realizing how close you were in this moment to making a decision that might have been the last decision you ever made.
And this
And
is
you
gonna be
are-
the last decision I ever made.
And you are fully shaken as you see Larian equally shaken, making very quick strides towards the door. You try to get out of the way. Mass tries to kind of like pull you out of the way. It's too late. Smacks into you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at that.
Oh, he's really bad.
I'm not that good at that. 15?
15's good. 15 you say. He rolled a 4. So he goes toppling backwards.
Run.
Stares at the spot where you are in confusion and incredulity. I'm gonna roll with advantage. I'll say, is there? I'll give you a second. Is there something you want to do here?
Cat noises.
What? No, that's not gonna work.
What?
The doors in
Cat
back.
noises?
He can see the
Orange
door.
juice.
Like there. I am going to. Fuck, I might have to
Did you
kill him
just say
anyways.
orange juice?
I sure did.
Orange juice.
I'm gonna.
He's not feeling like bumble crumpin', I hope.
I mean, maybe he's just like caroused at this point.
Eladrin are fae, right? Or are they like fae-like creatures? So here's
No, they
my
are
question.
fae.
A spell from protection from good and evil would work against Eladrin, but not elves, because elves are fae descent, not fae.
Let me see.
Protection against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Grants me several benefits. Primarily, they have disadvantage on attack rolls to target me.
I would count them.
And I
I would
can't
count them
reach
as
under
Fae because they are in the Feywild, born of the Feywild. They're Fae.
I am going to, with both my weapons ready to go. Oh yeah, it's one action. Yeah, I'm gonna prepare to cast. Oh no, because that gives him 6 seconds to scream. I am going to prepare to attack.
Okay.
If
What's
he,
the trigger?
If he tries to shout for a guard, or if he somehow, for some reason, attacks the space I'm in. If he just sits there confused like a dumbass, I'm not going to make a move.
Well, it's like you read my mind. So here's in my perspective of Larian in this moment. Amir has seemingly been able to teleport in and out of a place that he shouldn't be able to teleport in and out of, or they shouldn't be able to teleport in and out of. So there's already kind of an innate sort of fear of this. Larian's not an idiot, like he's not a total dumbass, but there is the possibility of the idea of maybe Amir doesn't want him immediately leaving this room in his mind. So I think that's the sort of saving grace here on this. So I will say, I'll roll as one roll. We'll say it's more of a luck roll here. So I think it's 50-50. That's my perspective. So 11 or higher, he thinks that there is something nefarious that is blocking his way that has nothing to do with Amir. Lower than that, it's Amir. Unless you want me to switch that.
No, let's keep it.
Okay.
Can I, for clarification's sake, the door is behind me, so he can see the door. It's not like I can just turn and run and open the door. He'd see the door open.
Yeah, the door is probably up maybe 15 feet behind you.
But he would see it open and close, which would be
But he would see it
suspicious
open and
as
close,
fuck.
yep.
Yep.
Yep. There is an open window behind him. You were very high up.
Several 100-foot drop. I would die.
Yeah, I don't know if you had like free fall or something.
I do not. I'm
okay.
not a monk.
All right.
But they're falling,
okay.
I guess, yeah.
I'd
don't
still
have
hit
that
the
problem.
ground. Like,
Yeah.
I can't, like... They can only stop so much. Like...
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, feather fall is what I meant. Okay. Here we go. It's got to be a 10 or lower. That's a 9. Unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Jesus. Okay. Cool. Luck is on your side tonight. You are. Oh my gosh. So, after a moment, Kara, you have your blades drawn, and you see Larry just go. Fine, I guess I'll just stay here. You see him kind of like ruffle his robes frustratedly, and then just goes and. I will say that there's a moment where he goes and sits on the bed, then gets frustrated and starts to. I think I'll say he moves to the bed. There is another room here, but I think it's more of like a kind of like a walk-in closet probably situation. And it doesn't make any sense on why he would be going over there unless he was like trying to figure out what he's going to wear the next day. And I just think that's too far out. So he's sitting on the bed. So he's still like, he doesn't have eyes on the door because the bed's in the opposite corner. So he doesn't have eyes on the door, but he is still within hearing range.
Yeah, and he's probably listening pretty close. I will... I mean, I still want to kill him, but that's pushing my luck. I'm going to start...
There's a lot of things that would come into play if you kill him right now.
Yes. I'm going to start creeping back.
Okay.
I'm going to try to, as quietly as possible, sheathe my weapons and creep back towards the door.
Okay.
And open the door.
Okay. Lamra would not have locked it behind her. So opening the door, not a problem. This is a stealth check.
God. 16?
16. Okay. I'll roll 1 for Larian and then 1 for the guards. For Larian, it's a +2, so it's gonna be 14 or higher. That's a 16 on the die. I'll roll for the guards just in case. They are a little bit higher. We'll call them a +3. That's 15 as well. Both of them hear a door unlock. So. Kara, what do you do?
So the way I like bamfed in, how far is that? Oh no, because I had to climb up these shit.
So you are 20 feet above the floor before getting to the sort of like portcullis sort of gate. Yeah.
Also, he does assume that it's Amir, so does he think that Amir has unlocked the room to let him out?
That would be weird. Well, I will say you're not entirely sure. I'm going to say, just for the sake of a lot of things that have been very lucky, we will say he goes, hello, and then kind of moves in that direction. You're not entirely sure whether or not it would be, yeah.
Well, so there's a bunch of different doors, right?
There are.
In this
Yep,
hallway?
So yes. So as you're, and you've already unlocked the door, so you can already kind of go out. You're also still invisible.
Yes.
So, like, there's a little bit of like things on your side here. So if they assume that there is someone there, you're invisible. They probably have means of being able to see invisibility at some point, but whether or not it's, you know, Larian or the guards that are there tonight that are able to do that, it's unsure. So
I'm gonna move.
Yeah. So just to give you the format, I just want to make sure I don't leave anything out. You are on the like sort of second level, the upper level here. There's a big hole in the middle that drops down to the previous floor here, which is just basically just jumping over a ledge, and it's a 20-foot drop down. After that is the portcullis gate, where there's 2 guards on the other side, and then past that is stairs, and then you're out. I don't think there's another gate on the other side. I don't think. Yeah.
So I'm concerned about jumping down and landing 20 feet because that's gonna make some noise. Can I move?
Damage? Just taking damage.
I don't think taking damage drops your invisibility. It's casting a spell or making an attack or taking an action, which technically jumping could be considered an action.
I don't think so. It's movement.
If you target attacks or cast a spell, so it's just attacks or cast a spell. It's not even an action.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. Like if the guards are coming, say like this way, I'm gonna move opposite of them to like another alcove doorway and just kind of stay very still.
Okay.
Kind of trying to loop around. I'm trying to mirror them around the circle and like pausing when they're pausing so that my footsteps are mirroring them as they move towards Larian's room, and I'm moving around the circle opposite of them.
Okay. All right. That is give
Another
me
spell
a
check.
Yeah, I'll let it be stealth. Kind of want to make it be performance, but I'll let it be stealth.
Come on, Mask.
Oh, it's so low.
25.
25, cool. There is a lot of it is commotion right outside the door as Larian kind of comes out, and the guards say like, "Are you okay, sir?" All that stuff. You notice that Larian is actually surprisingly like, confused, but also in this moment probably also is trying to kind of like lay low, and say just like be on the lookout, but don't. But says don't alert any of the other guards. It might have been just a fluke, which I would say the guards would be very confused and concerned at that. But Larian is not entirely sure if it was someone on his side or their side, or your side, I guess. So yeah, so you are able to kind of step through, take a space in sort of the alcove there, but you'll see that they are actually starting to kind of check around each side. one of the other guards down below. This is all. We'll say actually roll initiative here, just so in case this comes up.
Okay.
But I will say the other guard down below. One of them notices that the other guard isn't at their normal station, so is going to unlock the door and start to step through. As they're starting to kind of investigate what's going on. 20? Okay, cool. This is for Larian. We'll just say it's straight up an 11. And the guards. Okay, they're going the same turn. Okay, so the guards are, as you're starting to kind of like make your movement, start kind of try to move with them. Solid start doing that. And the guards are starting to kind of make their way around to the sort of like the side of the this area actually does not have a wall to it, so you're actually seeing they're getting closer as you're getting to the opposite sort of side of the wall, but you hear guards coming up, a guard coming up the stairs.
And I can assume that the bottom gate's open, so the stairs would be an option now.
Correct. Trouble is the guard on the stairs right now, which you're not sure if they're going to come up and take a right or a left.
Okay. I will...
Because the guards on the opposite side are now kind of in like the center of that opposite side now.
This is a weird question. The hallway, how wide is this hallway? Like the stairwell, I should say, the like stairwell hallway down, or is it like an open stairwell, like a spiral stairwell?
No, I'd say it's probably closed. Well, closed for a portion of it and then open. So like as it kind of descends down, you'd have about 8 or so feet of closed, and then the rest would be open to kind of come down to this open sort of area here. But as far as the width of it, it's about 10 feet wide.
10 feet wide, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's plenty of space for two people to pass by then.
It is.
Okay. I was going to do some like cool Black Widow in the ceiling moves, but I'm not tall enough for that. I could be, but I'm not going to be.
It's plenty of space. I will say this. There's a little bit of like a trickery sort of thing to this, because as I've stated before, most of them are carrying spears or halberds. So I do think there's a halberd that's like taking up probably the other side. So you do have to kind of
I'm going to hold my movement for once they come out of the stairwell.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go down the stairwell so that I can sneak past as they come up.
You got it. This may be super easy. So I will roll.
Maybe super hard, yeah.
You don't want them to be turning in your direction.
Let's see which side I'm on. Left or right? High, left, low, right.
Well, you're on. If you're facing, for clarity's sake, you are facing the staircase that's going up. You're on the left.
Okay. Facing the staircase going up. I'm on the left. The 20-foot drop is on the left too. It's on my left side or my right side?
It would be on your left side if you're facing like the staircase that you're about to go down. Yeah.
Okay. I can't hold two different actions.
Yeah.
There's not two different triggers that you can change what you're doing.
I would say you can trigger your movement to evade depending on if they're coming towards you or not. Like, does that make sense? Like, we'll say like you're doing evasive maneuvers here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Multiple conditionals. Use the tertiary.
Yeah, just really fuck the system in this. Yeah. I think this is going to the terms of evasive maneuvers, which means that you can't like, it doesn't include like I'm going to jump I'm going to jump over into the hole there, but it would be like I'm trying to get out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which might not matter. So 11 or higher, they turn right, which is where you want them to turn. 10 or lower, they turn left, which is where you don't want them to turn. That's 11. They turn right.
God, that's
Jesus
so
Christ.
fucking lucky right now.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus
You see,
Christ.
there's a really dumb moment where the guards that are on the other side see the guard that's coming up, and that guard that's coming up kind of goes like, and just goes right, which I know is funny. Okay, sorry. Goes this way. I'm mirrored. So yeah, so the guard starts to move out of the way. That's your chance. You get to run right downstairs.
Yep, go for it.
Cool. Their movement is like they stay where they are, explain the situation, what's happening. The other guard would be turning around and starting to make his way. But I'll be honest with you, you have movement that is going to fly through here. The only tricky part is getting past that last guard.
Okay, yeah.
That's it.
So
Which is relatively low.
Let's do that.
Yeah, cool. Because that would be their turn doing that. Larian is going to probably be standing out in front, probably asking why the buffoons are talking to each other instead of doing their job, that sort of thing. Here we are. Cool. So you are, with your movement, you were able to get down to the stairs. So now you have the open gate, and then you're home free pretty much after that.
I just have to get past this last guard.
Just get past this last guard, which is past the gate. Past
Okay.
the open gate. So, all right. Go ahead and give me your last stealth check with advantage, because you're still invisible.
25.
Cool. Awesome. What would that be if it was acrobatics?
21.
Okay, cool. I think it's 21. I think it's more the idea of like you being able to get out of their way.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Holy shit.
You're fine. Home free. It's your favorite die too.
I know. I told them to put it in timeout last time, so it's behaving for me.
That's what it is. Okay, cool. Kara, I'm gonna pause you there. You made it
Holy
out.
fucking shit.
I would like I would like Prim, Yori, Io, and Gwyn to roll me a perception check. DC is 20.
Gwen can't make it.
You can do a nat 20.
23 for Io.
Jesus.
It's actually a -1.
She is drunk.
I rolled with the disadvantage because she's also working on something while Alistair sleeps it off. So
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh,
I rolled at disadvantage anyway because I'm drunk. That's right.
yeah.
I
Cool.
want y'all to know I lost, I had like expertise or something like that on perception, but I lost that when I lost all the rogue shit. Still got a 21.
Ooh,
21? Okay, cool. Well, I think it makes sense in Prim's case. So we'll say Io and Prim.
I think you already got a over 22, right?
Oh, you did?
It's an 18.
18?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it was close.
Cool. Both of you notice. I will say it's time that has passed because opening the door and closing it. I think for Prim and Io, I think both of you might have thought about the timing of that and recognizing that it is not open and closed for the past 5 minutes. Kara's door.
Prim is gonna sneak out of her room and just sit in the lobby area.
I think Io, shortly after, he's just walking out and he just finds himself there. He not finds himself there, but like he's not trying to sneak. He's just
Well, I don't know how you sit in the hallway sneakily, but
yeah.
I think the process was more of an expression of the idea of how that happens. So yeah.
Yeah. Prim is about to hit the disappointed mom as the kid's trying to get back in. kind
Yeah,
of
that's
thing.
exactly the vibes I just got.
That's exactly what she's trying. She's got a new glass of wine that she's just swirling, waiting for Kara to show up.
The door opens and a light flicks on. What?
Beautiful.
Hello.
Io, You just thought the sound was odd, and then it wasn't followed up by another like open and close. So when you see Prim out there, you know less than Prim does, but yeah.
I think Io's like, I'm gonna make an insight check on Prim to kind of gain, at least glean some kind of context clues why she's the one out here, right next to her door too.
That's fair enough.
And that is gonna be a pretty good roll. That is a 21.
I got a 13 on the deception.
So in general,
You probably heard parts of the conversation earlier between Prim and Kara, and how
I don't think so. I don't think that precedent's set. No, that would be behind a closed door.
Okay. She's drinking. And she's waiting. She's waiting for Kara probably to get back.
Would you say that Prim looks moody?
Yeah.
Okay, that's plenty. I think noticing all of that, Io would basically be like, okay, Kara was staying here, right? Or is in here, presumably, right?
I would assume that answer would be hopefully correct.
Oh, I think I understand that look on your face a little bit then.
What look?
Well, I've known Kara a little bit longer than you have, about 2 months now, and let's just say I can kind of infer some things as to what maybe might have happened or maybe might not have happened. But I'm game to wait with you.
Grab a glass.
Oh, sure. I'm actually, Io's looking around to see if there actually is a glass he can just quickly just levitate over to him. If not, he's just gonna levitate some of Prim's wine out and then just
that makes
drink a
more
little
sense.
wine.
The
bubbles.
fuck, man?
You said grab a glass.
Hey, friend share, right?
Yeah, but what the fuck?
Oh, come on. We gotta.
She'll pour some more in and just set the bottle back.
We gotta make sure we're mellowed out anyway.
Yeah. Mellow.
Did you guys have words or something before bed?
No. Just setting priorities.
Yeah, that's a challenging thing. Girl thinks she can save the whole world, and it can be a little bit difficult for trying to get her to organize things in the most efficient way of trying to go about helping things.
Well, like Gwyn said the other day, we need to rely more on each other over potential outside sources.
Yeah, that's been such a big problem for us, and relying on anybody but just ourselves, like individually, seems to be this group's Achilles heel.
Yeah, but I think Kara took that a little more literally. She relies solely on herself.
I just want her to know that we're her friends and we're here for her and we want to help her because we like her. And we
That's
can
what I
feel
told her.
Yeah, I feel like I've said that myself a couple times. But it's like the horse in the water. You can lead the horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I thought that was a fairly common idiom.
I
wanted you to leave it at that so much. Like the horse in the water.
With Yori, with an 18, if you want to come out to the horse to water, then you certainly could.
No, I mean, listen, you say a lot of things, and sometimes I just genuinely don't get them. So, like, there's an aspect of that I just assumed that there was some other meaning with that one.
I swear to Frida, I'd be using the most common idioms. I mean, I might shorten them sometimes, because, I mean, who hasn't heard if you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink? I didn't think that needed the full context of elaboration.
I don't...
Who's
No,
Achilles?
Well, there was this one guy, he wrote this one story about a guy who was, like, invincible, but, like, the back of his ankle was vulnerable.
What, did he, like, swim in... Like, how that doesn't make any sense. Nobody can just be invincible except for an ankle. Sounds like such a dumb story.
You were really close. Well, the thing is, he was dipped... His mom dipped him in this water of, like, invincibility or whatever when he was a baby. But, you know...
Like, you grabbed a potion of invincibility and you dunked a baby in it?
That's smart.
It's messed up, dude.
You know, your baby never dies.
Yeah, he got stabbed in the ankle, and yeah, he died.
That doesn't
He
typically
got
kill
stabbed in the ankle and died because he was stabbed in the ankle.
That was
Do you
his
know
one.
how dumb that sounds?
That was his
Man, it's
one
like-
weakness.
You... Why?
I don't know.
That sounds like
You
such
know-
a bad story.
You know, people from the long, long ago just used to write shit.
No, I was never classically trained in historical literature.
I mean, it's not like, well, there was this one story where this boy basically killed a god with a fly swatter.
What books are you
I gotta go to
reading?
the Ludus library, because that library seems awesome.
Yeah.
Come to Sway, my dad. It's one of my dad's. It's in my dad's collection.
Maybe when we go look for Owen, we can stop by Sway.
Yeah.
Every hero needs their
So
kryptonite.
much further. It's so... Sorry. That's like saying, like, when we go to Australia, we can, or when we go to Europe, we can stop by Australia.
Yeah. They're connected, right?
I mean, Owen was a sailor. He could totally have gone to Sway.
Yeah.
Like,
Sure.
Fuck fine.
Could Gwen's classical literature senses be tingling and she comes
Yes,
out now?
100%. I think this just, like, might as well, right? Like,
Yeah. So she comes out and she's got this big stack of papers. She has been drafting an entire business plan for Petra. Various branches of various ways to run a library that he can choose his own adventure, basically.
Gwen.
He can
Gwen.
choose his own adventure as long as it remains within the lines of
I can
these.
feel the Feywild.
There's at least
wanting to destroy that.
there's probably at least
I
50
wanna
different
destroy
ways
it.
to have a library. Probably more that she's done.
That's great.
So
How many
choose your
are
own
in there?
adventure. Oh, what are you guys doing out here?
I'm talking about a
Did I
baby
hear
that
the
died by
Fly
getting
Swatter story?
stabbed.
I
It was
always
like
get it wrong.
it was the ankle was his like kryptonite, you know.
Yes, Achilles.
What is kryptonite?
Stupid story.
That's what I was
Alistair
gonna
comes
ask.
out. Can you guys shut up, please? I'm trying to sleep.
Fuck, sorry.
He just strokes his head. Come on, we're sitting in the corridor now.
Yeah, why are we out here?
Yeah, what's going on?
I needed a drink.
We've
So,
been
You know,
drinking.
you can drink in your room. It's fully
Where's
allowed.
Kara? Why are you sitting in front of Kara's door?
That's what's kicking around our head right now. And
Kara,
then,
come out and hang out.
we're your
Wow,
friends.
Yori. Stop yelling.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want her to feel left out.
Is Sarah still here?
No, she
left.
a while
She got
ago.
creeped up on by the wings and you should have shown. No, you shouldn't have shown. them
No,
to her.
I don't think we could
Okay.
change her mind on that.
It's fine.
And
Maybe
I
it's
can change your
it's like
mind. What are we talking about?
it's like if you took off
Racism.
your legs and you were like, I'm
Prejudice?
new.
I don't know.
Alistair, we've already seen you try to deal with that before. I don't think it would end well.
I mean, I can.
So, wait,
try.
back
It's
up
up to
again.
them if they're not going to be.
Is
smart
Kara
enough.
in her room ignoring us?
Mm.
Great question. Alistair,
I
go
like-
back to bed.
I would like everybody here to roll me another perception check. Kara, roll me a stealth check.
23 again.
14.
I rolled
19.
2 5s, so that's a 17.
17. Okay. Someone beat that, right? Didn't I beat
23.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Me too.
23?
Got a 19.
that?
We're stealth
Io,
check
you
made all night.
you hear the like crinking of glass from the glassware that was not swept up.
I think when he hears that, he's just so yeah. And also, I was just saying how Kara, we're Kara's friends, and I just want her to know that we really like and care about her.
So sometimes I don't.
Alistair, is there something over
hears
there?
us when we say that.
Roll for Alistair.
Is that Aura?
Why would Aura be invisible?
He was
Alistair
invisible before, and I
would
hit him
have
with a
beaten it
shield.
if he. Alistair would have beaten it. Would Jesus?
Would have.
I'm
Had
drunk.
beaten it.
Would have beaten it if it wasn't for the disadvantage because he's drunk.
Mm.
Kara's not somebody who's big on words. I
So-
don't think words get through to her.
It was like
You think-
before,
you know
like,
what
it
I
was
think we
the
should
So
do?
am I
Absence
in
of
the?
magic.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're in the room.
Wait,
I'm
hold
not
on,
sure.
hold on. Am I
Yes.
in the room?
You are in the like common room area, so like just before the stairs that would lead up to your rooms.
So you probably hear us talking in the hallways.
Yeah, but
And we heard the
Um,
glass.
I assume Io has a plan here.
Yeah, because when he made the glass, when he heard the glass crash, he looked in the direction when he said what he said, and then he said, "So you know what? I think we should just go in
Yeah.
her."
You gotta make that clear, man. No, I don't think
No,
anyone
no.
got that.
No, you're good. I wanted to let people respond, but I did
Well,
want to get that.
I was gonna have her drop invisibility the moment she got in the room.
Oh, okay.
Into
Then,
the-
yeah,
into
we're
the team
good.
room.
Yeah.
The team
Oh,
space
okay.
is fine, so you would see her walking up.
Yep, that's fair.
I get you.
So you all see Kara.
I cast Fairy Fire.
Kara, roll me a. I will say, if you would like to, no, it's completely up to you what you want to do, Kara. If you would like to roll deception, you certainly could.
That's gonna depend on how this next part goes.
Okay.
You're all up.
I heard
Unfortunately.
noises.
Yeah, we heard things and just wanted to check on our friend.
Gwen, can you cast Private Sanctum?
Yeah.
We were talking
it
about
takes a
pocket
little bit.
dimensions.
Come in our room. It's easier if it's in a smaller space.
Oh, can you just go to another? Yeah, all right.
Do you want me there?
You can go to my room.
We should all be there.
Why would we not want you there?
Well, remember the
Because
The
of the deal.
deal?
Oh yeah,
She's
but I'm gonna act
eyes
like that
and
doesn't exist.
ears?
Because like, what else are we gonna do? Just not invite Prim to be in meetings with us or talk with us? Like that's
So
dumb.
wait. That actually might be a problem or a good thing. How about
You tell me.
You guys figure it out. It takes 10 minutes, so I'm gonna go start.
Yeah, go.
Mhm.
Do you want to help?
you
Sure.
knowing this?
Absolutely, Yuri. Always.
What? That was Alice.
You all right?
Oh, Alistair. I'm drunk.
Mm. Freudian slip.
Alice
I think
story.
that happened. That absolutely happened, and Alistair went like,
What?
She just.
Alistair's so
grabbed him
drunk
and
that
pulled
he's not
him in.
entirely sure if he said it or Yori said it.
You wish.
Yeah.
You gonna help with that?
As she's casting Private Sanctum, she's also brewing coffee to sober us up because I
Okay.
think we're gonna need it.
Fair enough.
You knowing this information, I'm trying to think. When back in the room, when talking about Esley's, he said she was a danger. Like he was afraid of
Yes.
her and her having this information and knowledge.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
You
he
knowing
did.
this information, I want you to know it. And then I'm going to look at Spat and say, and I think this is something you need to know as well.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh! Okay, so that's a 6 plus 6, or 16 plus 6, yeah. 22.
22. DC was 12. You see Spat just kind of like gives a little nod, and then stands on top of Prim's head. And I will be very clear on this. This is this will probably not work this way every time, as like giving a clear example of like, oh, this is when Prim, when Eslys is activating this. But you see Prim's eyes glow gold for a second, then like fall like flakes.
She's gonna say, and one more thing, pointing at Spat. No matter what comes out of this, you keep Sara safe. I don't give a shit about anybody else out there. Sara is safe.
Prim, roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Fuck. Okay.
God damn it.
8.
8. Okay, cool. Prim, you do know that Eslys's answer probably would be something like, "You, in no world would you be able to tell me what to do."
Yeah. She's listening. The information she does with that will be her own.
Okay, well, I guess that's the best I could ask for from that.
Use reverse psychology. Be like, I sure hope nobody takes that information and does this with it. And then, we'll do the opposite.
Not a terrible
Mask.
There is intense eyes from Spat looking at Yori. That just...
Oh, sorry. Turns to Spat.
Did you just finger gun the squirrel?
It's like a finger gun and a wink.
You see Spat just...
Yes!
Oh, that is unsettling.
Spat has opposable thumbs. Good to know.
I think Spat is considering firearms.
Spat gets a rocket launcher, season 3.
As Gwyn's finishing up the spell, Kara's gonna turn to Mask. I don't know if you can keep him from hearing, and you know who I'm talking about. But if there's any way you can bolster what Gwyn has done. His eyes and ears are everywhere, but I want to try to keep it as secure as possible.
I can at least let you know if I feel any sort of presence, I guess.
Okay, yes.
Oh shit! I don't know.
Let's go.
Scared.
Okay. Private Sanctum is up.
Okay. Zara mentioned that she was being questioned a lot by Larian about us. You remember her mentioning that? He kept...
I'm gonna pass
Said he was
coffee around as this happens.
asking.
Don't mind if I do.
Just regular
She said he
coffee.
was- She said he was asking on behalf of the king, but that's not true. I went for a little walk around the palace invisible a couple of minutes ago. And I found my way into the royal tower, into Larian's bedroom.
As you do.
Alistair, you spit your coffee on me.
Sorry.
It's fine.
You went to. Okay.
We'll come back
He
to that
was-
after.
Well,
He
at
was-
least you're safe.
Talking to Lamarel, who was feeding him all the information Sarah told her. I mean, that's her lady in waiting, so I imagine she talks. It's probably her only real friend beyond us, so she probably tells Lamarel everything.
Yep.
And Lamarel was telling him everything, but she looked scared. He said he was planning to kill his father and become king, and that the deal for Lamarel feeding him this information was that Sarah didn't die in the process. And that's why she was helping him.
That doesn't come as much of a surprise.
It's worse. When Lamarel left, he kept talking, so I stayed. He was talking to somebody about the deal he had made that would put him in power essentially. And
Kara, who was the deal with?
it's with her. Emir was there to reaffirm the deal was in place. He serves her. We won't find allies here. Once he kills the king, we will have no sanctuary here.
It's close.
And I'm gonna look at Prim now and at Spat and then back at Kara. Is there a reason he's here? And I'm gonna look at Spat again.
Larian mentioned how dangerous she was. I think he's afraid of her, of the influence and power she has. I doubt she would like someone like
No, that's fair.
her encroaching on her territory.
That's fair.
Indeed.
He also mentioned talking about when we left. Larian asked to assure that the hounds would be released, and Amir assured that they would be, and that if that didn't take care of us, he had other means of making sure the job was done. So the moment we leave this city, we will be hunted by, at the very least, hounds of some kind, if not the being itself.
Okay. Good work. Actually, Kara.
Are we about to become the Wild Hunt?
I think I've been in the Wild Hunt since my husband was killed. They
The
came
Wild
for
Hunt
me
is on the
multiple-
material plane, the last we knew.
That doesn't mean
But it could be here.
it hasn't stopped. Alistair has been a part of it too. He was hunting Alistair when I first met him. Both Alistair and I have already been targets. It's just now that you guys are here helping me,
Wonder if
all the rest of you are as well.
so you remember a long time ago there was that list and my name was on it.
I remember.
Nalani's name was on it too or something.
I think
If they're
I think I still
They're
have the
empty now.
list. Pull it out. Because I think Nalani gave me the list a long time ago.
If I recall correctly, the signature on that list, or who it was to, one of the other, just had an S on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't know that the Wild Hunt operates off of
No,
lists,
probably doesn't.
but I know that as soon as we leave the city, we will be a part of it. And we'll look at Spat. And I know that he is selling out the city for a seat in power. That he's willing to kill his own father, and perhaps he had a hand in killing his own brother to get to this point.
I'm pretty sure we called that from the beginning.
It did look like that was in him to do.
God, do I do it? Fuck me. Okay. We know that he has been following us for a very long time. I think the last time we were certain he was there was outside of Celeste, when he pretended to be Tamira and caused the issue with Alistair.
Yep, I remember.
He found us when we first came into the Feywilds.
What do you mean?
He was with us until after we killed the hag.
How do you know that?
What was he,
Yeah.
like Boogle or something? Bulu?
Bulu.
He was.
I fucking knew Bulu.
You
was-
said it, didn't you, Yori? You said
You
Bulu
see-
from the
Yeah, you
start.
see Yori just flip his shit at that. I love that.
No,
Wait,
it wasn't
wait.
Bulu. Bulu's Bulu. I'm not quite sure. Bulu might be some kind of eldritch horror. I'm still not sure on that. But
Oh, so it's Io's patron. Okay.
I think Io looked
was-
right at Callisto with that, and it was like just shook his head.
he
Yeah,
was.
they both just.
Oh, they're both blue.
Kara, who was he?
Oogle.
The little frog?
I think
How
that
do you
really
know
liked
that?
Alice. Wait, it was like.
Oh.
After we
Famous.
killed the hag, and I look at Alistair, we had some words. I was a little frustrated and stormed off with Sarah, and clearly, I wasn't needed there to help while you were unconscious. I wasn't helpful while Yori was dying. I just felt so useless and felt Yori almost died. You weren't waking up. And I thought that if I could find Imyor or my daughter, I could just go take care of it myself. And I did find him on Alistair's shoulder. And then when I walked up, he obviously hopped away, and in the wood line, I challenged him. Not him, his queen. I told him I would... Fuck, I'm spelling so bad. I told him I would supplant her, and he had a choice to make on whether he would fall in line or die with her one day.
I have one question for you, Kara.
I have so many more than one question. Go ahead.
I have just one that matters. But I'm only going to ask it if you're going to give an honest answer. And if you don't think you can do that, I'll wait.
can't.
I'll ask
I
you the
don't-
question, and you don't have to answer it now. Do you think you can do this yourself?
I don't think I can get my daughter out of the Feywilds by myself.
All right.
And I also don't think that
Then no, I don't need anything else but then that. That's all you need to think about. You can't do this. You can't get your daughter out of the Feywild by yourself. I don't care if you trust us. I don't care if you think we're going to leave you. You cannot do this yourself. So that's all you need to think about. And because you can't do this yourself, you have to give us the information we need. That's all we need. That's all
I
we
might
need.
not be 14 and a half.
You let us.
I was in
trust you.
Ariscar and I heard someone say it, and then everybody laughed, and it was a kid, and they looked kind of like my age, and then you asked how old I was, and so I said 14 and a half, but I really don't know my exact age. The Giants don't count that much, and so I said it, and then everyone was really, Nalani kept saying it over and over again, and I just don't know. I just want to tell everybody and be open, and so that everybody knows my big secret.
Thank you, Yori, for sharing.
Thank you, Yori. Thank you for sharing that with us. So, Kara, you don't have to trust us, but you can't do this by yourself. So let us help you. Leave the trusting to us. I trust you, Yori, even if you're not 14 and a half. I trust you if you're 9. I trust you if you're 900.
And it's not that I don't trust you. You're all capable, and I
Just let us show you.
trust myself.
Just let us show you.
Hey, you just said you don't trust yourself, Kara? Well, honestly, thank you for being forthright about that. If you don't trust yourself, I'll start with trusting you.
I almost killed Larian
But you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
only because Ymir was there. If he wasn't there, I
But there
had
was
planned on
something in
killing
that
him,
moment.
taking his form, and disposing of his body in the woods. That is who I am.
Sounds like an okay plan.
Just one thing.
That's a
Yeah,
horrid plan.
It might not have
Think
been the
of the-
best plan, but
It's a plan in the moment. It's not a plan for the future.
mm-hmm.
Stories aren't just one chapter, you know. The
We would've
characters
figured it out.
developed over time.
And also, Kara, just like all of us, every mortal on this plane, that plane, every plane, we're a work in progress. I ain't fucking expecting you to be perfect or
I
to make the
destroyed
right
a very
choice.
nice man yesterday. He's crying right now, I'm
Greatest
sure.
man I've seen in the short time I've known you.
Yeah. And I do it because I can. Because I need to in the moment. And I don't think about the future. It's not the same.
Why didn't you
But
tell
it's not
us
good.
about Ymir? I think it's a fair question to ask. I
It's
think
a
if
fair question
any
to
of
ask.
us experienced that, every single one of us would have told the rest of the group.
Pause for a second. I need to go back to my notes because I think this happened in October.
Yeah.
I didn't write any notes about why I chose not to, and I don't
To
remember.
be
my
fair, I think it's mostly just been a timing thing.
There's also a reality that maybe you give that answer when Alistair's really here.
No, I can answer it. I think there is a good point that Gwen just made. Well, Yuri had almost died and had lost his arm. Gwen, you weren't waking up and magic wasn't healing you. And Alistair was very freaked out about that, weren't you? And then there were like 30 kids there with Marcus. And then as time passed, I
Just slipped your mind.
Well,
no,
look,
I
to be
I started to
fair,
think
there's
of-
something I haven't told you all either that happened at about the same time.
Ooh,
No,
I mean, we don't need to know about that stuff.
I was going to tell them when I was not able to wake up. The only way to get back to you all was to promise to bring a soul to the Raven Queen.
Just one? That seems pretty easy.
Just one.
Guys.
God.
And there just has not been a moment
What a herald
to
of-
tell that to you all.
Yeah, that's great. That's
I
so
was-
you can't get on me about not telling you guys something.
No,
You
you're
making
not out of
deals
the
with
clear
Raven
at
Queens.
all.
That is not relevant to our situation right now. However, in fairness, we do need to make time to share relevant bits of information when they come up. And that's what we're doing right now.
Okay, so we just have a day once a week, like everything, all the secrets we've been holding. We let them out.
Maybe
then.
daily.
Like once a week, that's too many secrets to do in one session. We're gonna be here all
I
night if we do
think
one.
maybe every
once
night
a week.
before bed we just play a what the fuck happened today.
I didn't share because I liked the idea of me taking that mantle. That's why I asked for the books from Petra. That's
Well,
why
obviously
I asked
you'd
Nara
be
about
really
a way
good at
to.
it.
Yeah, thank you for yeah, I'm
Becoming
gonna
the
steal
queen
Io's
of
thing. Thank
Baron
you for being
Darkness.
honest about it. But then why are we... Kara, I made a promise to you, and I'm gonna keep it, but you're making it really hard for me to do so.
The fucking Raven Queen?
Oh man.
It's going to be fine. I don't even have to kill the person. I just have to bring her there. It's
also-
fine.
It's okay.
I know who I need to get.
Is she at least like a evil baby eater or something?
Maybe.
Sorry,
I
Alistair,
don't
you
know.
were-
I don't
you
think
were-
so. Probably not.
It's
Oh,
okay to
Alistair.
just say you made a mistake. If
Alistair.
you feel like you didn't have a good reason.
I've told you that you are freed from that promise. I've told you that you don't need to keep that promise if
That's
you don't
not yours.
want to.
That's not yours to take from me.
Then don't get mad about how I handle the parameters of that promise.
I'm not mad about how you handle the parameters. I'm mad about how you handle us. This. What are we?
What am I to you? Let's ask that question because all you have been is hostile.
From a,
I can't. And he moves to Yori's room. Above board, I think also because I want Clinton to be able to
This is a
handle
conversation.
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Alistair,
I
Alistair
think
has
he
to
just
have
I think he just
Clara.
gets mad and storms out of the room.
Yeah.
I think
I
he's
think-
also probably pretty mad at Gwen too.
Yep.
So
To be
And also drunk.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh no, I think he
Okay.
sobered up after that.
sometimes
No,
if we made a mistake to just say, it's like I fucked up, and we didn't have a good
But I didn't
reason,
fuck
and that's
up.
okay.
I don't think I fucked up.
That's fine. You don't have to say that. I'm just saying it is okay to say it. As a reason for things, and then I know sometimes you don't see it because there's been some really bad timing. But let me just say that, like, Alistair has tried sometimes in his own way to reach out to mend things, and then fucked up. Obviously, like sometimes he's just the way he does it is awful, or he's a dick, and that happens to us all. I just want to say that it's not never, and I've seen him try. It just doesn't land, and it's frustrating for me from Dare's Wharf to now to see over and over again this timing to kind of drive the two of you apart. And maybe that's not repairable, but I just wanted to say that, like, and I've seen you try as well. So I don't think it's just that it's something where you know, one or the other has refused to forgive or forget or, you know, be friends. And that's it.
That was very well put.
Honestly, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Probably a little bit more eloquently than I would have said it myself, little man. Ugh. I can't speak for Al and his own perspective. But yeah, I see you as a friend, a person who literally saved my life. That's what you are to me. I can't say what you are to everybody else, but I see you're making an effort. That matters.
And I know you said you felt useless when you couldn't bring me back or heal Yori or anything. But just because you couldn't do anything, you could just... Sometimes all you need to do is just be there.
Motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
That was good. Just
I didn't roll good for that.
Please.
That was really good though. I didn't roll good for that response though. I tried to be there, and he forced me out with a fucking force field. I tried to be there.
Well, that's a lesson I think we all struggle with.
Yor didn't even want me there with his arm, and I don't hold that against you. Alistair didn't want me there when you were unconscious. I'm not wanted there to be helpful or to be useful. It just feels like, yeah, you're in this journey with me, but you know, it doesn't matter. I think I should probably just go to bed. You have your information now.
Just remember that we all tell the story of ourselves to ourselves. And you have to watch out for the story that you tell about yourself and know that it's not always... There's a lot of different ways to see things and write things. I'm sorry that you feel unwanted, but I wouldn't have written the story that way. Still, yeah, maybe it's best if we all go to bed. Gwen, am I sleeping in here?
Yeah, I think maybe you might be, unless you want to bunk with Alistair in your room.
Damn, Gwen.
I'll sleep on the couch. I still have to work on this
Gwen-
for Petra.
Gwen, roll me an insight check. Maybe this is
12.
Maybe this is a guy thing. I don't know.
Actually,
But yeah,
I'll use... Yeah, 12.
cool. You start to think that maybe Alistair chose Yori's room for a reason. Because Yori's in it.
I think he wants company,
There
but
you
not
go.
mine. You should
Okay.
sleep in your room.
Car.
All right.
And
Yes.
Prim will stand up, and she is going to pull the scarf off, and she is going to hold it out to you. I will get this back from you when Maeve is saved.
I don't know that scarf does anything, right? And
Oh,
It does a lot.
Do you know? Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
You don't know the massive curse I put on it, and I didn't tell Prim yet.
Wow.
Let's fucking go!
I
You
Don't-
know how important this is to me.
which is why I shouldn't hold it.
And
I lost my
that's why.
daughter's fucking doll. I can't hold anything important.
Prove it. Prove that you can hold something important again. Because you're gonna have to hold her again.
She's gonna take the scarf.
Holy shit. Hannah, take a point.
That was so good. Oh god, she's gonna take the scarf. God. And do something I've been wanting to do since we came to the Feywilds, but I've been too scared to.
Rip it up.
She's gonna take the scarf.
I will stunning strike you.
I'll walk. We're in Gwen's room. She's gonna take the
Yeah.
scarf, walk out, and head to her room, pulling out the mask.
Okay.
For a scry.
Okay. Do you close the door behind you?
Yeah, but she's not gonna lock it.
Okay, you got it.
Locks Gwen's door from the outside. Fucking, why can't we leave?
No, like my door.
Well, here's what I think happens, right? Because time.
Yeah.
Yori, I assume you walk out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
So,
yeah.
So Yori already walked out. Kara, you walk out. It's now Io, Prim, and Gwen.
How long of what's the shortest record for first fight with your boyfriend?
I don't know. My first girlfriend bullied the shit out of me and broke one of my teeth, so I don't really know if that's necessarily a good.
That's not a good
Yeah, we got together after multiple years of that, but that's a story for another day.
Yeah, we're gonna unpack that later, I think.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
had enough.
We'll unpack some of your baggage as well.
Yeah, there's a lot
Raven
going on,
and-
isn't there? I think you're the most normal of all of us.
Yeah.
Fucking.
There's just a drip down the staircase.
No, even with that.
Just
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That is better.
Yeah. Well,
Gwen, do you want company tonight?
I wouldn't mind it.
I'll get the fuck out.
Oh, man. I tried to reach Kara, but I think she needs to be alone, so
I think tonight
yeah.
anything we say tonight is just going to be throwing shit.
It's gonna
in
be
the
doing more
wind.
harm. It's gonna be doing more harm than good, if anything. All right, come on, Callisto. Let's go talk about the meaning of the
Go
Duval family or
sleep.
something.
Man, go.
Prim,
take it.
I know you did not have the university experience, but we are used to not existing
That's
on
a
2 hours of
horrid-
sleep.
That's a horrid idea, and I think the door closed.
Yeah. Io and Callisto. We are the most normal.
In our very alien way, I suppose we're very normal.
Lead the way.
Yeah, as he does that, you just see, like, especially when he said the normal part, the eyes on his arm just blink.
Yeah, nice. You open the door. Callisto just waddles behind you. Yori, as soon as you come in, Alistair is sitting on the bed. I knew you weren't 14 and a half. Why don't you take the bed?
Okay.
Gwen, Prim. Any last words said between you two?
I think Prim needing to kind of do something with her hands. She'll actually summon the arm and more or less ask if she can just braid your hair, because she's just like, I need something to do.
Boy. I think Gwen is going to there you see just this momentary there's an expression there that says there's history here, but she'll nod.
Listen, I used to do Owen's hair back in the day. He used to have this really long.
No, I know,
shaggy
it's
hair
just
when he was a kid.
it's just mom stuff. I would love it if you braided my hair.
I'm not your mom. I'm your
I know.
sister, if anything.
It's so stupid and I should be over it. It was 20 years ago. Don't even worry about it. Yes. I would love it if you braided my hair.
I'll be gentle.
Callisto and Io. You see Callisto has done this thing over the past couple days where he's actually set a bar over the door and has flown up to it and has stuck his feet through it, as sometimes he likes to sleep upside down.
Huh. Does that help you think? Or is it just more comfortable?
No.
Okay. So, are you in the mood to talk, or you trying to catch some Z's? Catching some Z's means you want to go to sleep.
Yep.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, no problem. You weren't gonna get that on your own.
No, I definitely was not going to get that on my own. We can talk. But we cut from there. Mask is holding the mask while Kara is holding it, looking at Kara as Mask. You sure you want to do this?
I've just been putting it off. And it's better to know, isn't it? Prim said that you have to... I just need to know. I need to see her again.
Let's go of it. hugs you. She put it over your eyes. And with that, we will end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.